What the hell is this?
Hello, 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 hello. I'm here. Hey Bumper, hey Marsh. I take offense to what you say, but I'll ignore it. Hold up, let me take a drink. Let me take a nice drink. Don't give me that pizza. Jesus Christ. So that would be the jump scare. Hey Marsh. Good to see you. You fucker. Oh, that's a nice time. Almost drowned? Yes, I did. Almost drowned. I can't believe it. Bro, caught me lacking. I can't believe it. Why would you do that? After everything we've done for each other. Give each other homie kisses. Tucked you in, you know? I did everything for you. And this is how I get repaid, huh? I can't believe it. Alright. But I hope you're all doing well, though. Hope you're all having a good time, wonderful time. Back again to play more Paranormasight, which I'm excited to play more of. I've been loving the story. I will say, it is also a very dark story. pretty heavy. Pretty hefty mother trucker. So be warned about that. I've been trying to think of like doing, or like trying to think of a way to word a trigger warning for it on stream. I did do that. It's gonna be in the corner. Sorry, sleepy. Yeah, I don't have anything else I want to talk about, I think. So let's just get into the game and then talk more about that trigger warning. Because I really do need to preface it. Damn, I completely forgot. I wanted to do one thing, and that is okay, hold up. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, the game does talk about like suicide and other serious topics. If the other serious topics are implied sexual assault and whatnot, murder, of course, obviously. So if you do not like any of those topics, I highly suggest not watching it. So yeah, that will be there. It will just be there. Also, the music is very nice. God, the music is actually really good in this game. Where did my controller go? There it is. I found it. I was so sneaky. Okay, let me try. Let's do this. Let's see. So, what did we do last time? Let me try to remember. So last time, okay. I'm starting to remember. Last time we played as Yako. Yako from the good old Animaniacs. We did some Ouija board things, which is pretty cool, pretty fun, pretty nice. Except for the fact that, you know, we learned a bunch of really awful stuff through this little storyline. Oh yeah, we also had the best character in the entire game, Mio, with us, helping us out with some spirits and whatnot. Hey, essentially, with Yako's story at least, we had the whole thing about the curse stone given to us, and then learning about curse bearers and whatnot. How the fact that like how this Rite of Resurrection kind of works a little more. There's something called the Feast of Shadows is happening. A lot of like mumbo jumbo occult stuff. It is what it is. But some other serious stuff we learned about was, what was it? Dang, I wish there was like a recap that I can easily do. I'm trying to remember exactly. Mother trucker. What was the dude's name? Is this dude right? Yeah, Joichi. Actual mother trucking douchebag, complete douchebag. He died. We don't care about him. He's evil. He should die again, honestly. Literally has paranormal in the name. I did not realize it's a horror game. Okay, well, in my defense, I thought it was gonna be more of like a mystery game, right? Just like more mysteries about the paranormal, not like actual paranormal stuff. Like the show Supernatural. Like, even though it has horror in like the genre, Supernatural is not scary. Supernatural is corny as heck. It's fun, it's very enjoyable, but it's not scary. But this game actually is kind of scary. It gets me. Yeah. So Joichi, piece of shit. He's dead now. The janitor, what was his name again? It was right? Ashiyama or Ashimiya. This dude potentially is most likely this dude, and he also has the, what was the thing? Damn, there's so much information that that we just obtained. The one-sided read. He probably has this curse one. Where essentially, I don't know the conditions for it, but essentially you get your arm and leg cut off by the end of it. Bleeding out a little bit. Yeah, there was a good amount of stuff. And now we've gone past, what is it, 5 a.m.? And the only one we continue right now is Tetsuo. Oh, so let's do that, shall we? I wonder if we're going to go back and play as Shogo, though. We probably will. Just later, you know? I miss Shogo. He's dead. Kinchibori Park. Ooh. Oh yeah, we got a phone call from the freaking murderer from the freaking Nijima. Talking about he's gonna, like, I don't know, mutilate Tetsu's daughter or whatever. Light stuff. Nothing to worry about. Sorry for the wait, boss. But I managed to get some information. Took you long enough. Alright. Now let me look around first. Forensics have finished the investigation. The body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Well, that's how playgrounds are. You ever been at a playground at night? Scary as shit, I'll tell you. Even scarier when there's just some random dude in a trench coat just looking in the distance. Also, hey, what's this? Why do they have an afro? What's her name? Swanelope Swoos. That is a name. That's all I can say about that. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. Give me a chance to rest up. Hey, what's up? Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some information. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. I mean, obviously it is. There's only two of us. Let's see. Let's go with Nijima first. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nijima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on. So you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews and never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nijima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. Come on. They're clearly working with each other. In fact, they're lovers, probably. I've heard that they're giving parole to just anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nijima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. I genuinely do wonder if he is actually, like, if Nijima is an actual whack job mother trucker, insane mother trucker, or he's being possessed by somebody else. And I feel like it might be the latter. Because, like, we're technically ghost possessing all these mother truckers as well. We can do that. So maybe that's the thing, but who would be possessing him if that's the case? Maybe Michio. No, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe. No, that wouldn't make sense, but maybe. No, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Sorry. Now, this Michio has no interest in this case whatsoever, right? Wouldn't make sense at all. But it's the only character that's dead right now. Besides, you know, the person I just talked about, Joichi. It's going to take way too long. We'll have until dusk. Oh yeah, we have a time limit. Okay, well that's fine. It's not that bad. Speaking of Nijima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach her daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either.
That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up. I don't have contact info, alright? My own daughter. Why would I need to contact her anyways? To tell her I love her or something? It's lame.
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, and that we sent an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree.
I guess that explains why you got divorced.
Shut the why would you say that to me? Come on. Why do you have to bring up my divorce like that?
But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nijima do it?
Former, huh? Cuts deep. Come on.
Yikes, sorry, it just kind of slipped out.
Anyways, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo.
Back on topic already, huh?
Yeah, his curse echo. Like, we only know the end result, right? Cuts off your arm, cuts off your leg, leaves you bleeding. But what are the conditions for it? Every curse echo has a condition. Some are way worse than others for some reason. He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. He may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
The one-sided read. What was the story about again?
Something about a man stalking a woman and goes insane and chops her up.
Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries.
Wait, who's Hajime Yoshimi? Who's that? Who that?
Hajime. Oh, here.
Oh, right.
His former, partner.
As for Nijima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates.
Thanks. Are you holding up about Hajime?
I asked around Shimida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimo was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it really was suicide, looking into the height of the building and the force of impact, her wounds and all that.
Oh, you know, this is a perfect recap. This entire section right here is a perfect recap of like what happened in the story.
He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
Huh. What was the evidence?
Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of the building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but
he thought there was more to it.
Yeah, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at a high speeds could inflict similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look like an awful lot like a fall.
In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall, huh?
Well, maybe.
Well, oh, is that her foot? Oh, damn. God damn. That's her. Ooh, that's rough.
But what a terrible way to go.
There are no brake marks on the road, meaning there could have been a hit and run.
The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all.
This turned into quite a grisly case. Yeah, but the vehicle couldn't have come out of from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye on our vehicles with frontal damage, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
We've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the forensics and traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have been covered up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get the hold of Michio Shirashi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too.
Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. You know, they didn't mention his fiance, Yoshimi's fiance. And we haven't talked about that at all. But they brought it up for some reason. Really makes you think. But we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking for Yoshimi and Nijima. For now, we better start following up in a few leads we've got. Guess I better see what Ario's found. Or we can leave. Boss, let's not go about at random. We should think carefully about where and what to investigate next. Come on, boss. Don't be senile already. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died when he told me Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they haven't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore.
Damn, that is really rough. Come on. Disowning your own child like that? Damn.
That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so I may be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety tracker down for us?
We can ask, but it kind of tricky to get done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today.
Really? There's more to it.
You could say that. I'll explain more later.
Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we might have to forget about it. Let's move on then.
Oh yeah. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance. Hey, there we go. From community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa. 27 years old. She works at a beautician at the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But...
Oh boy. Here it comes. But what?
Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence.
There it is. Can't things be easy for once?
Okay. Hey, whoa! Hey, yo, hey. Hey, she kind of nice. Hey, she kind of a baddie though. Mayu is a beautician and fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, police officer with the Shumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown, and she might be a curse bearer. She might be one of the extra curse bearers. One of the extra stories. She does look pretty beautiful though.
It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps.
It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years.
You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
We'll have to consider the opposite scenario as well. It could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiance as well. She could be in danger.
You're right. Either way, she's important in the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found.
Okay.
I wonder if she'll be a character we'll get to play later. Because I will say, on the cover art, I think you can see her on the cover art. I think that's her. I recognize the hoop earrings. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Nabigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern.
Right, and we have both of those.
We got both of their curse stones.
I don't even know why I say things. They just say it for me.
And then there's Nijima, who claims he has the one-sided read.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Yep. Notes on the known curse bearers. Oh, this is very useful. Oh, this is super useful. So you got Yako, who has the Fool's Procession. The Whispering Canal is unknown, obviously. Probably Yoko has it. Beckoning Light, nobody knows. The Taiko of Sugaru. But yeah, we have all these. This is actually super useful. We're going to refer back to this a lot, probably. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nijima may lead to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be the top priority. Whoops, I did not finish that sentence. He could do some real damage if we don't get to him.
I also want to look more into Yoshimi. Got a feeling there's a connection there.
Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us.
Yes, we do. Serial killings. Oh yeah, this is the big one. They mentioned 3 murders. We only know 1 murder. We know 2 murders actually. We Shogo and Joichi, but there's a 3rd murder, and who would that be?
A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in the park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here.
Oh, poor Shogo. Poor insane murdering mother trucker.
He's been identified as Shogo Oki, 25 years old, a regular office worker who worked around here.
Oh yeah, I can believe I forgot there's also that other dude, that dude that worked with Shogo, at his soap office or whatever. He hasn't been in the story at all in like a good while.
He died of asphyxiation. Oh, I can't say that word properly. Due to water in the lungs, he drowned.
He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too?
Yes, the Whispering Canal. Yes.
That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between the canal and death of drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Irio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next?
Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, a 29-year-old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area.
And the cause of
death is, well...
Yes?
The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
And that would be the Foot-Washing Mansion. My least favorite cursed stone, by the way. For no reason. You don't gotta look more into it. It's definitely my least favorite. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on by the Foot-Washing Mansion? The big old foot.
Exactly. Crushing is the Foot-Washing Mansion modus operandi. The place that the body was discovered is also known to be related as the 7 mysteries.
That is not Namagaki's doing. Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judged by the amount of soul drags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
Got it. And as for the 3rd victim...
Yeah, okay. So the other one was just a random person.
He was identified as Kohei Joichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from the fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium of the main building.
A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Kamagata's house is one of the 7 mysteries.
I don't actually know.
Is it the Fool's Procession? I don't think it's the Fool's Procession, is it? I guess it is. That's the weird part, is that obviously we didn't do... Wait a minute. Well, we did technically, at one point, we did technically try to kill him. We didn't succeed at that moment, but we did try to kill him with the Fool's Procession at one point. And maybe it triggered later on? Because no, I doubt it. But also, it might. Kills by fatal fall who hears its music. Yeah, this also kills by fatal fall. I don't know. Or maybe there's a curse stone that can mimic other curse stones in the area. That could be it. That'd actually be really powerful as well. To a degree, of course.
Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that death was also a work of curse.
Ah, so that's why the school's closed.
That's right. I see. Either way, it seems like all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries.
There's probably a curse bear at the center of all of it, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction.
That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died in mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have to do anything with the seven mysteries?
That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner who could pull off a curse like that without any using a curse stone.
Oh, right. Probably the same person who was able to do the whole Feast of Shadows thing. Who started all this in the first place? So, interesting.
There aren't many people in this day and age who can do something like that.
Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that kind of stuff.
I'd be more surprised if you did.
I wonder. Well, looking at the deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night.
But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found.
Yikes, I haven't thought of that.
There is one silver lining. Checked by my own curse stone. Seems the curses can't be activated while the sun's out.
Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the day?
Exactly. It's also likely that why Nijima gave us this till dusk.
Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time to flush out the other curse bearers.
Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. And that's about it.
Hey, back to this music. The best music in the game.
Shall we continue our investigation? We go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shirarashi's house to find more about her.
I love this song. It's so good.
Nice. But I'm thinking,
I had this thought where I don't think Ashima and Nijima are the same. I'm actually still thinking that Richter and Nijima are the same mother truckers.
I just I don't know.
I feel like they're the one that's more like similar to one another, you know? Because we technically don't know what happened to Richter when he speaking of this boy, we don't know what happened when he called it a night with Harui. So it really does feel like that. Maybe. Why? Bro, that was so mean. But hey, Glaze, good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. Having fun jump scaring me. How are you, though? Oh, okay. But also, why can't we progress through here? Start from location selection. Can we do this? We can. Oh, what? Oh, we can move. Oh, we can move around. All else can do is Yako. Doing okay? How are you? Oh, doing fine enough, honestly. It's been a hectic couple of days for me. It's been rough, but you know what? It is what it is. We still going. We still moving. Is the game scary? It is scary at some points. It is a little bit of a horror game. Right now, it shouldn't be scary because it's like daytime. But, you know, it will get scary. But it's also really good. Also, there's a trigger warning. If you are triggered by some stuff, it is in the bottom right. If you do get triggered by, like, heavy topics, I would not blame you to not watch. I need to preface that. Oh, you mother trucker. Okay. Can we go to other areas? Have you ever heard of this game, by the way? I am curious on how many people actually have heard of this game. Come, we got a bridge. We haven't been here yet, have we? Como got a bridge. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my gosh, we can't even continue with this. Never mind.
Back to the other characters then. Why did you give me options? Alright, let's go with... Who's you? Mm-hmm. Da, da, da. Alright. Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling?
I'm fine. I hope you can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking? Heard of it? Yeah. Know nothing about it other than the spoopy game. It's a spoopy game, and it's also very interesting. Oop, I did not read that. How's your... Oh, I guess okay.
I haven't felt anything since the sunrise.
Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
That aside, why so late this morning?
There were unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well, let's talk.
Damn. Alright. Do we got anything on here? Ooh. Okay.
The old mansion where I was born and raised.
True, that is exactly what that is, huh?
The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area.
Hey, speaking of, you know the whole thing about Shimida River being like polluted as hell is actually like a true thing. Back then, Shimida River actually was like disgustingly polluted. There was so much garbage. You can look up like Shimida River polluted, and you'll see like a bunch of pictures of like a bunch of garbage just out and about. Disgusting stuff. I can't believe it. People would actually pollute. Disgusting. Thank goodness we don't do that today. We have factories to do that now.
He's looking a bit tired. Must have been up all night investigating.
By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice not to steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So as long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect.
Compensation? Like what? I'm poor. I'm definitely not part of a rich family.
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as Shigima's, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if you get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way I did back with the ransom.
Oh yeah, I forget. Yeah, her whole story is about her son got kidnapped. They asked for a ransom, and then because, you know, they didn't give the ransom, bada bing, bada boom, the son is gone now. It is what it is. Unfortunately, she doesn't see it that way, so we are going to go with this plan, I guess. But I guess, who would we go for is the question, right?
Do you have any curse bearers with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. You see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Hanjo serial killings, and it's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough for soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seem like a little low on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after this power of resurrection?
There may still have been some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We
Might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
What do you mean by that? Are you suggesting that maybe we should bait someone into murdering? I thought you were supposed to be on the side of law of sorts, kinda. Yeah, not really. You know what? He's a murderer. Let's be honest. He might be a murderer.
And then we offer them the deal.
Alright.
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. Blah, 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 blah.
That's an interesting theory. Oh, wait, what was the theory?
I wonder if the situation could have been what the mastermind who kicked it off intended.
You think there's someone behind all this?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they're likely after the Rite of Resurrection as well.
Are we in the game now? I have no idea, but I think we are, in terms of hours, I think we're like 8 hours in-ish. 7 hours, 8 hours in. We're deeper in the game. We're definitely like closer to halfway through the game than we are closer to like the beginning of the game, at least. There's that. There's a lot of information that the game has thrown at us. So, you know, if this isn't halfway through the game or close to it, damn, that's a lot.
So you're thinking the person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Thought it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rat. This would be very risky since as a curse bearer, they themselves to be a target.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them to, the curse bearers move less aggressively.
That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to murder or commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it is best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So, how should we do it?
There's still a reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do that?
I should do so. I wonder if the mastermind has already... You know, the mastermind could easily be, what's her name? I forget. Ayame. This girl. It could be her. She, like, has no reason to be here. She's just kind of here. She just kind of exists, honestly. Like, she's not really that much part of the story, but she could be. And she'd be working with Nijima and getting him to murder other people for her own, like, purposes or whatever.
At this point, all we can do is search.
If the mastermind is inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be so sure that there even is a Rite of Resurrection?
Good question. I'm gonna buckle my lips a little bit. The Rider could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see for ourselves.
Damn. I don't know. Look, I feel sorry for her. I feel bad for her. She lost her son and whatnot. But damn, she was really, really determined for this. Like she would probably kill anybody for this. Even Richter. Most likely. I could see that happening.
Right. We'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from the investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery, ma'am. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address. You're not one of those underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with Yukio
Yoi in the curriculum pretending to be a parent. Is it a little weird? Of course it is, but you know what? It's for the job. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It seems like she didn't return home since last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me away. Or, did she? Or did they? Ooh. Are they collaborating? Ooh, you know what? Maybe, that could be it. That could be it. I think maybe I figured it out. Richter is actually Nijima, who is the murderer, right? Who's working with Ayame, right? Right? And that's when they talk with each other. Ayame is the real mastermind, and Richter is just going off and just having the time of his life. I got it. There it is. You don't have to play the game anymore. Case solved.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn a bit more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones like us. We best be careful around her. Honestly, I don't really think that he's Nijima, but at the same time, he's the most likely candidate to me. Outside of the janitor, of course. Because gosh dang it, it's always the janitor, ain't it? Next to a tall man who was dressed in black. Oh yeah, this dude. I met him near Kinchicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Hanjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years the company has shown significant growth.
I wonder why he wants a curse stone. He knows about the curse stones, so I'm assuming he also wants the Rite of Resurrection, right? Why would he want the Rite of Resurrection? He probably isn't doing it for himself because he's such a, teacher's pet for his chairwoman. So maybe it's something that has to do with the chairwoman? Potentially. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed very shrewd. With the increase of sales, I assumed she wanted her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions around against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about company plants dumping waste into the river, just polluting the hell out of it.
Most companies back then were more concerned about making a profit than protecting the environment. Unlike now, where companies definitely care about protecting the environment than making profits, right? Definitely. Things have changed, of course, in the good old year of 1988. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way home, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they haven't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope so. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the Rite would be beneficial for the product research for beauty and skincare.
Now that's an interesting thought. It's stupid, but you know what? I'll laugh it off. You are my benefactor, after all.
Me surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again.
I feel so bad. And she's pretty. Damn, double whammy. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out of collecting soul dregs, right?
Arashi, right. Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. I could have gathered enough intel to properly identify him.
Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know the researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives around here? His name is Hideki Arashi. The man I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my. Even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he have been the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yes. Also, true, but I doubt it completely. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact from him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Then what should we be focusing about, or on? I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer first. I'd like to return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. The headquarters are down on South Street. I ain't saying that word. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name is Kohei Joinchi.
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
Yes, we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirarashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit.
Understood.
True. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirarashi reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
Those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries now.
It's true, both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved with those killings.
How?
What if there was these preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses?
Oh, I didn't think about that. Conditions for these curses to even happen, or for the Feast of Shadows themselves. Ooh, I see. What? So does it have to require like a couple of dead people?
Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death was so baffling that it'd be easier to connect it to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see.
No, yeah, I guess Richter isn't Nijima. He has just too much history with Irio and Yoshimi. As much as I want to be like, yeah, he's totally it, I don't think so. Because he was Nijima was locked up for 20 years. Not the case for Richter. He could be lying, but I don't know why he would lie right now, especially to Harui, who knows nothing about these police officers, right? There's no point.
If you were to investigate this matter even more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point.
True that.
We might even discover more deaths related to the curse on this way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue our investigation? What do you want to talk about? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
Michael Jackson. I mean, sure. Michael Jackson, but more white. I was thinking of the hydration. Hey, what's up, Crow? How's Michael Jackson doing? Is he doing well? I'm sure he's doing well. Last I've heard of him, he's been doing wonderfully. Dancing in the 1980s, doing some disco, breaking some ankles. But also, how are you? How are you doing?
In that case, I trust you to decide on where to go, ma'am.
Where should we begin? Alright, poll in the chat for, where to go next. Komagata High School, Midorichi Park, and South Street. Let's go with the farthest one. Let's go even further beyond. What happened to the 2 schoolgirls? Oh, they're fine now. The Joichi, the teacher, this dude, he died. You weren't there. No, that was at the tail end of the stream, right? Yeah, he's a piece of shit. This dude's a piece of fucking shit. Oh, I forgot to mention. Oh, yeah, I did make a VOD channel for obviously for these streams, right? We called it Phanto Streams. If you want to type that in, search it up. I forgot to show it earlier this stream. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, so I did that. The first 2 streams of Paranormasight are on there. If you want to go watch that, go look through it if you want. There you go. Just look that up if you want to. Have fun with that. Yeah, I'll make sure to like properly promote it and show it off at a later point.
Here we are, Ground Zero, Komagata High School. But yeah, point is, 2 schoolgirls, they're fine. They're all right. Nothing happened to them. But Joichi's dead. I can't believe I forgot what his name was. Want to see the beginning? The beginning is really good. It may scare the hell out of me, but it's really good. Just look up. Just look it up. Just look it up. Go watch. Was the teacher actually a child liker? Yes. Yeah. That's one of the more serious topics. So here's the thing. Here's the rundown on what he actually did, and he's horrible. I wish I killed him myself, honestly. So he does like children, as you put it. He basically blackmailed. Where is she? Where is her? Where the hell is she? Whoops. Guys, wait, where is she? Oh, here we go. Michio. There she is. Yeah, he blackmailed Michio, obviously with the whole thing. Most likely, I'm not too sure, but my guess is with the whole thing that she probably killed Harui's son. He blackmailed her to do, you know, very, very disgusting shit. It's implied, but let's be honest, it's probably that, you know. It's pretty heavily implied, honestly. And you know, maybe that's what led to her death. But the point is, yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he should die like 10 times over. I guess it's logical that the police got to this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Except for maybe Ryogoku Bridge for some reason, but who knows. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Kill? Yeah, kill. Oh, I wish we could have killed him. We didn't get to kill him though, but maybe we did. I'm so very confused on like how he died, but of course that's a mystery. We'll figure it out eventually. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Okay, cool. I mean, do we really blend in? Look at you. Look at what you're wearing. That is not a school uniform. That is nowhere. You are not a teacher by any means. Oh, why did the camera do that?
Maybe because we're wary of the police. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels.
Oh, he's wary about the police? Hey, maybe that theory's back online. Maybe it's on the table again. Maybe he is Nijima. I'm just saying. I've never heard of this game. It looks so dope. Admittedly, it did only release in the beginning of the month, I think. But yeah, it was only shown off in one Nintendo Direct, and that was a Japanese version of the Nintendo Direct, and then it was never talked about again, I think. Another case of unfortunate poor marketing, it seems, which is unfortunate. Oh, but hey, it'd be like that. This place said is connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if the curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if the teacher was the curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. The students are bound to know more about Michio. Well, if you change your mind, just let me know. Okay, so we have to do it. We could do this now, or we can go back and do something else. Damn brutal. It is brutal. But you know what? I'm not surprised. Did you know this game was made by Square Enix? You know, the same company that also like did piss poor marketing for games like The World Ends With You, Neo. Yeah, so they're not very good with marketing if it's not Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts, it seems. They're very bad at that shit. At least from what I've seen. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. They're more too busy about, you know, NFTs and whatnot. Whatever. Why is this guy so suave? Someone off-putting, yet also... Bro, he is hella sexy. Look, I'll be one to admit it. As the straightest guy I know, he's pretty sexy. I'm back, ma'am. He's just got that nice look about him. Also a hat. His hat does a lot for me.
So what did you learn?
The school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Joichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I've heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Joichi.
Really?
Oh, right. Yeah. He, freaking Joichi's, like, last words apparently was, something about Michio. So maybe the ghost of Michio probably killed him. I was thinking about that as well. I think that was one of my theories I had last time.
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he was mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days. A fellow teacher overheard his mumblings and told the students.
And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay secret for long.
And as for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around late last night.
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was a vengeful spirit.
Or it could have been Ayame. Well, I don't know why I keep going back to Ayame. She just seems like the odd one out right now. Like, no reason to be here.
But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up to fan the flames.
But if we're true, I want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. For some reason. Wait, a student had that?
Wait, a student had that? What the? Who? Hey, yo, what the? That is super questionable. Question her, what? Hey, no, what? That's so weird. Do you find anything about the first girl, the one who dug holes in the sand? The one who dug holes in the sand? I don't remember anybody who dug holes in the sand, but do you mean her? Do you mean Yoko? Because this is the first girl I'm thinking of. There's Yoko, not her. Because if you mean Yoko, we don't know. She's gone. Like, she hasn't popped up in the story since Shogo has died. Since our boy Shogo. R.I.P. baby. I do think that I do think that because we helped out Yoko in that situation, in that other timeline where Shogo died, that Yoko actually got a grasp of how to use the power, and then just decided to kill Shogo, and now she has the Whispering Canal. Damn, still best girl? No! She probably killed us. But we all know that Harui's best girl. The girl on the left. Look at her. Look how fine she is. Come on. Let's be real. Let's discuss this civilly.
That's amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of a said list.
She's all tsundere-like, though. Is she tsundere-like? Maybe you are talking about other people. Maybe we're talking about someone else. Secret tsundere? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think she's tsundere-like. I think she's insane.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list.
Why? Why? Why would all the students just happen to have everybody's school, like, address? What?
It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information.
Yeah, no duh. That is hella scary. That's even scarier than the ghosts in this game.
Imagine what could happen if the information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no.
That's a good point. If all the students have that, I'm trying to think of like people who would use that against other people, essentially other students using it against Arashi, yeah. He would probably use that. The dubious mother trucker, but he doesn't have its curse stone, so maybe not.
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house.
Cool.
I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not fear for their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving this case to be concerned about the students' mental health.
I can see that.
I mean, mental health is a sham anyways. Who needs therapy? Look at me. I'm a private PI. A private investigator, that's what it is. I'm that cool. I'm an extraordinaire, baby. No therapy needed. Gosh, why don't anybody love me?
Seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yeah, I have. It's been a while since I've seen it though, so I may not recall everything. Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show.
And an even better movie. The movie's so great, guys. It's so good. Remember the live action movie? It's top notch. 10 out of 10. Would watch again.
How'd it go?
I went to visit Michio Shirarashi's house, a family home, but however, no one seemed to be there. Got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seemed it had been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front.
She should still have a stepfather and her mother. Where did they go?
Are they dead? Ooh.
Are you into the gymnast girl, the emo one, or the crazy one? I mean, if I had to choose between the three, I'd definitely go with Azula. Look. You know, I have no defense. I would go for it, and I'm not going to defend myself. It is what it is. But truthfully, I thought they were just fine characters. I wasn't really that into them. Like, if I'm going to be real, none of the Last Airbender characters really was like, I would like to, like, I don't know, have them as a waifu or some shit. They were just neat. That checks out. What do you mean that checks out? Excuse me. What do you mean by that?
It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area after all.
I mean, what would you choose, Crow, between those three? Come on. Well, come on. You can tell me.
All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? These poor people and their poor problems. Imagine that, right?
Yeah, I can't really imagine it though. I don't understand why no one's come home to the house. Even after Michio's committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay.
Good question.
I never seen this messy, cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall and sexy as Victor accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to that kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for that.
Tylee the gymnast is my type of bubbly. I think that's just her type. Just bubbly girls. And you know what? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. I do not blame you.
Social connections run deep in the working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out Shirarashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved in about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town.
Your type is batshit, barely holding on crazy, right? No. I mean, no. Look, I mean, if I had to choose between these girls, like, it would be her, right? And she's not batshit crazy. Sure, she wants to kill a bunch of people to bring back her son and not care about the consequences at all, but, like, that's not crazy. Come on. She's sane. It's fine. It's not... Come on. That's not my type.
Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with the neighbors, and many of which were in a similar situation, helping and being helped in turn.
So far, so good. What happened?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Don't question anything.
Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized that Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household.
Common-law husband? What is that? I might seem stupid for this one, but what is a common-law husband exactly? Is it just an in-law, like a step father, whatever, or whatever? I don't know. What is a common-law husband? What the hell?
His name was apparently Kanikichiro Iwai. He sold guns, apparently. Lots and lots of guns. Something about Persona 5 or whatever.
Know as much as me? I guess we're both a little ignorant today. It's okay. At least we're ignorant together.
Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name.
So, what of this Iwai character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shoutings coming from home. The neighbors took one particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio.
Oh, that's rough. Damn. Wait, Iwai? Yeah, Iwai. Iwai. That's how I'm saying it. And also, yes, that's the name. Damn. To share a name like with this mother trucker. God damn. Why are people just pieces of shit in this game? God damn. And why are they a piece of shit to Michio? Why is Michio like... She is just a victim in this game. There's no way to slice it. I don't care if she actually killed Harui's son or whatever. She's just a victim. Like, god damn. Like, if you told me that Michio is secretly the character from that one really disturbing doujin, that really popular meme doujin. I don't remember what it is, but like I wouldn't be surprised because god damn, that's fucked. She living a fucked life.
As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear eerie chanting. Through this, Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko would often be found covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
God damn. Okay.
That sounds horrible. Why don't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse if Iwai and Toshiko was admitted in the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with Shiraishi entirely and seemed relieved that things were finally quieted down now. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
Damn, you cannot like think that way. Like, you can't think. That's so fucked up. You can't be like living next to someone that's getting like abused over the years and then being like, thank goodness they're gone. You can't be like that. Unless the gone part is, hey, the abuser is gone and in jail. That's the only way you can think about that. What the fuck? Damn, everyone's a piece of shit in this game. Except for Mio. Mio's the best. She's still actually the best character.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish, good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Abusive relationships are rough, ma'am. They're the worst thing to get into. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation also took taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Life can be hard, I suppose.
You don't seem motivated by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories.
Damn, what the... Oh, is that... maybe that's why Michio tried to kidnap Harui's son and get a ransom from that. Is that maybe she, outside of just a grudge against the Shigima family for some reason, she might have just wanted the money to help her mom out. That could be it. That makes sense to me, honestly. Kankichiro Awai, unemployed. The common-law husband of Michiyo started coming and going from Shirashi's household a little over a year ago. It seems he served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Damn, everybody out of prison is just kind of a piece of shit, huh? Prison's rough. It changes a man, you know. But the Shirashi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. I guess that's it.
The Shirashi wielded a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by circumstances to take part of a kidnapping?
Yeah, thinking about it. Yeah. I keep saying that like Michiyo was basically the mastermind. That's what I've keep saying, but you know, she might not be. I don't know why I'm jumping the gun and thinking she was the mastermind behind the kidnappings themselves. Let's go to the park. Alright, what was in the park again? I don't remember. What's here? We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. Oh, Ayame, okay. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Who's that? Who that? People are at the park at this time of day? This place is connected with the store, the Taiko Sugaru. Not only that, Tatsushika's Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Who? I'm guessing that's the dude who made the wave painting, the very famous Japanese wave painting. I don't know the name though. I think they have the name in here. Hold on. Peer interest. Let's see. Cult self-remove. This one. Painting by 36 views of Mount Fuji. That's what it's called. It's actually a very pretty painting. I like it. It's iconic. There's a reason why it's iconic.
It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like children. Perhaps it's because they're on the same wavelength? Or maybe he's a pedophile, who knows? He seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why do we even come here?
That's a good question. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check on Ayame's apartment?
You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements.
Then, be my guess.
Okay, I shouldn't be long. If I die, call 911. I'm back, ma'am. You didn't have to call 911. It wouldn't have worked anyways. I think it's 411 in Japan.
So, nothing?
I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I've noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. She is. She must be. She must actually be, Tetsu's freaking daughter.
Interesting. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You planning to go that far? That's a little weird. I know you're a PI, but like, come on. Still a little weird, my dude.
Don't make much progress sticking around here. Yep. Okay. She definitely is lying about her motivation for getting the right of resurrection. It has to be some other reason. What, did her dog die as well? The Haku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but appears things are up and running now. Oh, I wonder if the super or whatever her name is, That secretary's chairwoman. The chairwoman. I don't know why I didn't say chairwoman. The chairwoman of the company has a curse stone. She might. Most likely does.
To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsu Yamamori is called the Queen. Because damn does she slay, am I right?
Let's read a little bit of this. Chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in domestic detergent from humble beginnings, blah, blah, blah. Even the market grew crowded and the industrial companies continued, in particular, established itself as a household name. Flagship Hihaku, it refers to Katsuru, a type of pattern fabric. Okay, cool. I hope you all enjoyed reading that.
Damn, she's old.
Natsu is the former president of the Hihaku Stopes, a large chemical company. Though she retired from position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of the chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Hey, yeah, I think she has a curse stone. She might have one. Prior to the war, Natsu enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for the blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsu left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past has been seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for katsuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsu saw a business opportunity and set up her own soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Even the shrewd businesswoman, Natsu ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku soaps into a household name. Interesting. A little weird that we had some of that information. I feel like the later half of that information was not really necessary. But it was interesting.
You mentioned that Takumi works as a secretary.
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with money and power could certainly look a resurrection as their next prize. Negotiate with a person of that stature may prove difficult.
It is true. Hope we could still look at this.
Business is up and running, and I can see people inside the reception area.
Okay, we'll have to look at it again later.
Back in the Edo period, the canal known as the South ran through this area, but has been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kichicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well.
This is quite a lively area, huh?
I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center.
Interesting. Okay. Who that? There was a child there. There was just some person over there. Oh well, whatever. Too late now.
He tells me he barely slept last night, and he seems to be burning his energy. Was I too that resilient at this as an age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest.
Oh yeah, ain't you like 30? Damn, no wonder she's a baddie.
First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if it's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone.
Oh yeah, he could also have the Whispering Canal as well. Didn't think about that. I was for sure. I really thought Yoko was the one that might have had it, but right, of course Yoko wouldn't have it. She was sent away after Shogo helped her regain like composure. So yeah, she wouldn't have been able to do it.
You should walk away, visit a cafe or for some tea or some perhaps. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. I'm going in. I'll be a while, so feel free to
To find somewhere to kill some time.
Okay, good luck in there. And then he died.
And then he drowned. Sorry to keep you waiting. I know, that 5 seconds was a very long 5 seconds, ma'am.
How'd it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But it doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me?
My reputation for misogyny is legendary.
Hey, whoa. Hey, what's good? What's good? Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, Angel. What's good with you? Thank you for the hydration. How you doing, Angel? How you doing, Groovy? It's good to see both of you. You came in at just a regular time, honestly. We're just talking to this office worker about if he knows about murders and whatnot. What's good? What's poppin'? What's lacking? Papa lockin'? What's Papa lockin'? What's crack-a-lackin', baby? Right now, nothing much, you know. Been having a time. It has been a time. Let me see. Oh, that's not it. Alright, but what were you playing? What were you doing, Angel? What were you doing? Oh, I cannot do this correctly. Why am I bad at this? Why am I bad? This guy's neck? What's wrong with his neck? It's fine. It's just hella thick. Is it really that weird? Okay. You finished a sponge about Cosmic Shake? Oh, he was doing that? Oh, how was that? How was the game? I don't know too much about the game myself. But was it good? Was it fun? Was it a nice time? Hopefully it was. Hopefully it was. Fantastic platformer. You can loved it. A step up from Battle for Bikini Bottom. Ooh, a step up, you say? Damn, that's some spicy shit, ain't it? Ooh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I have not seen a single thing about it, admittedly, myself. So I'm really happy to hear that's like really good. Ah, yeah. Accidentally clicked off. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would click off of this important moment of staring at a dude. Highly recommend it. I might have to check it out now. I didn't realize that. Realize it was just that good. Cool to hear. Cool to hear. Hope you're doing well. It's been a time. It has been a time since last time. But yeah, it is what it is. And now we're just kind of just figuring out a murder, figuring out mysteries. And other than streaming days on stream are occupied by Zvar stealing my attention, starting on a round. It happens. I'm not gonna like. You can do what you want to do. It's your life. Just do it how you like, how you want. You know. If Zvar needs your attention, you give her your attention. There ain't no problem with it. You're still here technically, in spirit. But hey, good to see you now. You, Angel, you go take a break. Go eat something. Go eat some noodles or whatever. Or, you know, eat a cookie. Whichever you need to do. I'll be here. I'll be existing. Alright. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, Mr. Voice, I hope you like this voice. It's gonna be a lot. You're gonna hear this voice a lot. You said your name was Victor, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stones? What are you on about? Are you drunk? Are you high? If you're high, give me some of that blunt. Dad around? I'm dead. I'm sure he's around somewhere. I'm not too sure where though. But I'm sure he's somewhere. Finally got all PC parts. Now I just got to put it all together. Ooh. Have fun putting it all together. I feel like this is a fun part, right? I've never actually built a PC myself. But I would assume that's like the really fun part. I hope it's fun at least. Hopefully you're having a good time, Raz. Having a wonderful time with that. And a wonderful day as well. Like all the voices.
Oh, you like this voice? you like do you like this voice? You like it?
There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think that you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility of dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you obtain the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural abilities akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hikaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigin Gamuyoda, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exercising spirits like the rest of us. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There were curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing more but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable actions, and I will have to kill you if you don't give it to me. I will stab you in the back. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once. Very well. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa! I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I was keeping it hidden. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something rather important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Maybe I'll give you a little kiss, too. That's always a good way to give some farewells, after all. And that's how it went.
I don't believe you about that last part, but So, they aren't after the right after all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. He had that, that kind of stab you in the back kind of look. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive.
Well, now I feel gullible.
The company is plotting something. I wonder what they meant to do with the curse stones. They seem rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hyaku are masterminds beyond the curses being unleashed.
The chairwoman's a witch.
I wondered about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or is trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hyaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
It was a dude from the first story returns. Yeah. Oh yeah. Since some of y'all came in, I do want to mention that I did make a VOD channel called Phanto Streams. I have not linked it yet. I forgot to link it. I've been busy. Oh yeah, but I did do that. And the first two streams of Paranormasight are on there. So if you want to rewatch some of that, or if you want to see stuff that you missed about the story, you can go right ahead on Phanto Streams and you can just watch that. It'll be on there. And then hopefully I can get this one up as well. I want to do the Paranormasight, all of Paranormasight first, and then get around to doing other playthroughs. My other playthroughs, I mean like a Dragonation. But yeah, hopefully you all enjoy that.
That's unsettling.
We should avoid Hyaku for the time being. It'd be a pain to have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I've heard while the company's reception lobby.
And what's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hyaku employee.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you, I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. It's quite a rhyme, I will say, quite a rhyme.
I want to see his left eye? No, you will never get to see his left eye. That's what makes him so sexy. I mean, let's be honest. Anybody who hides their eye, their one eye, it's kind of sexy. Have you seen Rosalina? She's kind of sexy. But also, what do we do now? We've basically gone everywhere at this point. What do you got? Oh, yeah?
Oh, so you came here too?
What is it?
Oh, is it? Yep. It's the police.
Ha.
The mole and the hat combo does it for me. Yeah, the mole, the hat, the one eye, it's perfect. This is the peak male specimen right here. And do I want his specicum? What?
Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
And here we are. And here we go. Two protagonists meeting up with each other. Alright. Now we gotta go back here. Or we'll go here. We're not going back. Whatever. You get it. Oh, you hear that? You hear this theme song? This is the best song in the game. This is the best song, period. It bangs. It's too good. Okay, we can go to Komagata High School, or we go to Michiro Shirashi. Okay, we can do this. Oh wait, I probably should go to Michio's residence. That's fine. If I miss some dialogue, it is what it is. I'm not coming back.
Here we are, Komagata High School. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly.
Oh, you think? Great, good to know. The trumpet gonna make me bust? Honestly, trumpets in like soundtracks, they're so good. They always go hard and they always make me hard. It's just, they're wonderful. They're like the best instruments. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, of course.
School gates will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Komagata High School's gymnasium also serves as a polling place, evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. What else do we got?
Oh, the surroundings. Oh, I guess I'll talk to you.
This place isn't only connected to the case because of the students were under Yoshima's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a lively place to find some clues, don't you think?
Unquote. Go to the always make me roll. Man. Is quotes not working anymore? Ooh. Let me check. Let me check. Maybe I turned it off on accident. We got to make sure that this all still works. That all still functions. Oh, never mind. It works. Never mind. Nope, you got it. Just do it again. If you first don't succeed, just do it again. Using L for the first. Oh, I see it now. Oh, it happens.
The news of the dead teacher also attracted a fair share of the rubberneckers.
The what? That's offensive to say. You can't say that. It's 1988. Come on. Have a little bit of morality.
The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops. Something on my shirt. Don't tell me I stink. Oh, right. Speaking of schools.
What is it?
You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we go get the psychic high school you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in the case need back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us.
Regarding question me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor.
True. We gotta get them working. You gotta get them working young, alright?
Look, it's just how it is. In this economy, we need the money.
Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts an opportunity to shine, you know? Unpaid internship. It's so cool.
When did you become such a smooth talker? They yearn for the mines, true. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout the area.
Fine, whatever. Hello, sir. Is that all? Yeah, I guess it's all for now. Yeah, and there's no one else around here. Seemingly. Alright, y'all also gotta help me if there's any Mockingbird stickers that you see. Look, we need the Mockingbird stickers. If we don't get the Mockingbird stickers, we can't get the true ending. It's definitely how that works. Definitely. The game developers told me in secret. They called me up late at night, telling me if you don't get all the stickers, you never get the true ending. And then they will come to my house and shoot me.
Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone.
What do you mean? What do you mean, intimidate? I'm a very kind young man.
The house is really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stands out. It only feels like old Tokyo. Alright, I'll go check the house.
And then he was never seen again. Woo. He's dead. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. You know, it never clicked with me. I wonder if that's us talking or... Whoa. Hey, you're back. Oh, you're back.
No luck, boss.
No one home?
Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside it either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox.
So they're dead. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, boss.
Hero looks kind of disappointed. Of course he would be. I'm kind of disappointed as well. Why do you mean suspend? What do you mean no, I'm not going to suspend shit.
Looks like no one's home at the moment. Let's try again later.
to me. Fine, whatever. I'll suspend. We'll be back. We'll be back for the detectives. Yeah, so clearly we have to go here now. Or at least we can go here now. I think. Hopefully. Gonna be a little up in the air for this one. Let's see. The two places we could go is Komagata Bridge, former Yasuda Gardens, and Ryogoku Bridge. Are all the three characters going to meet up right here, right now? Nope. Okay, we can't do anything. Why give me the option to suspend if we can't do anything at the moment? I'll be back. Alright. Hey, we're back. Komagata High. There was a think bubble in the cop's head. I mean, true. That is also true. Oh, we could have looked at that. Okay, just let's get through this dialogue. Not sure if it means anything. Usually think bubbles are just like, it's literally just their thoughts. It can either be a hint to what you need to do or extra flavor text. It's either one or the other. It's always a toss-up. Maybe we go back to the school. Maybe we shouldn't have suspended. Or maybe we did this wrong. Oh yeah, no, we're probably supposed to go here for. We were supposed to go here first, then to the school, then go back. Ah, that's what I'm gonna assume. Okay, let's see this. Here goes checking Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two guys like us will stick up like a pair of sore thumbs. And damn, would I be a sore-ass thumb. Yeah, so basically thoughts. So this is a Shirashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It'd be best for that we didn't find her parents. It's quiet. Okay, go. See you later, idiot. No, I should wait here until Irio comes back. Okay. We weren't just allowed to abandon him? Come on. Let me abandon him. Like a lost puppy. Thank you for the hydration. Ooh. Doing a lot of talking, so it do be a little bit of a drain on the voice, so thank you very much. Plus, reading is hard. Reading is so hard, man. We're back again. What do we do? Oh, no. No, yeah. No, the only thing we can realistically do is go back. Yeah, if we go here, I don't think it does anything. Like, eventually we're supposed to meet up with, whatchamacallit and whomachallit? Freaking Richter and Harui. But I guess not. You cannot currently progress any further. Okay. They explicitly say you can't do anything. Stop it. So it means I have to do something here. So what do I do? It has to be here, right? Or do we go back to the school? Maybe we do just go back to the school, since they are technically there. And this is the only thing I can really do right now. Yeah, this is a little bit of a weird one. Go to school. Same thing. And so... okay. Well, I would like a hint now. The only place we haven't tried going to the candy shop. Man, they really just like jabaited us, huh? Like they gave us all these 5 locations, then they're gonna be like really thinking, hey, we might be investigating these 5 locations, but nope. Psych. You don't do that at all. What do we do? What do we do? We can't do anything here. We've already done all we can with Harui for now. Let's start from school. Let's see if like anything changes here a little bit. Gosh, I do wish there was a fast forward button. I mean, worst case scenario, game glitched. But I don't think it did. I think it's just I haven't found the right piece, you know? I haven't found the one piece. Okay, this leads to this, so no. That wasn't it. Back to the chart. What do we do? What do we do? We've been here plenty of times, but we have nothing we can do here. We've been to the school, we've been to the gardens, the candy shop. Yogogo Bridge? Maybe we have to actually go back to Harui, even though it's not lit up at all. Potentially. I don't see why we would do that, but potentially. Oof. Here. Yeah, it has to be something with this, because we can't do anything. Can't do anything else till then. It's quiet. You're checking on the way back. Oh, there we go. Got no information. I got no ideas, and it's just not clicking. Well, now we can at least let's try again later. Okay, so at least we can go here, then go back. Maybe we had to just do things in a specific order, which would be annoying, but it is what it is. Sometimes it'd be finicky like that. Alright, let's see. Blah 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 blah. Okay, talk to you some more. Going to the house as time-based. Time-based things in games always raise an eye for me. Yeah, I was trying to like see if I can do anything else, but it just didn't seem like to be the case. What about this? 9 AM is a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, yet I doubt it'd be this simple. Yeah. Oh, there's a school building over there. Yoshimi also looked out for these students at the Shimida School City office. Juvenile delinquency has growing problem for the years. The school is no exception. Juvenile delinquency. You mean rad people? People who are cool, you know? People who do things like marijuana. Yeah, like cool kids, you know? Let's see. And go. I don't think going back actually does anything. How do I have to be doing something different. The situation has changed. Select resume to try again. Press suspend. It will return you to the story chart. Cool. I guess this is like the one that I have to do it here. I don't know where to start. I think it would be locations, right? But locations just lead us back to the obvious. I love marijuana. Same, broski. I knew you were one of the cool kids. I knew it, bro. Back to Komagata Ridge. No, yeah, this also just does nothing. And so, how do I actually investigate the area? I've already talked to you, told me, so it's like, what next? Do I have to actually look it up at this point? Damn it. I don't think because there's no fast forward button, I don't really want to talk to you, Tomi, but let's just peek our head into this. See if anything changes in the first couple of sentences. She owes you. Da, 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 da. Oh, but maybe I shouldn't have talked to that one. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Okay, so I don't think anything is different. Yeah, I don't think anything's different. But then what do I do? Okay, let's try going back to Harui's little story. Even though this isn't lit up at all, maybe something will change. Oh, we would have to do this whole song and dance again. Okay. No. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. No. I'm gonna just try my best to avoid spoilers. I've got a pretty bad eye when doing that. Don't worry. Or maybe do worry. Oh. Whoops. I pressed the wrong thing. What was the chapter again? What was the chapter for Richter? Not Richter. Tetsu. It was Fancy Sushi, was it? Let's get out of here. Dead? No, we're not gonna. It's not gonna be dead. Don't worry. I'm not gonna. I got this. This better not be a dumb answer. Oh my gosh, I hate the fact that this is not a popular game. Because then it just gives me the most stupidest shit. I type in Paranormasight, Fancy Sushi, and I got a sushi place. Please stop. Please, please. I'm trying to actually play a game here, alright? Like, God, my goodness. Ooh, there's a walkthrough. Okay, that helps. That at least keeps things good for me. So we got, let's see, Dr. Richter. Oh, life can be tough. Talk to Richter. Blah blah blah. If nothing happens here, suspend and go to the goes to Fancy Sushi and go to Michio Shirashi's neighborhood before spending the chapter. Let's see. Man, where? Come on. Okay. Nope. Okay. Whoops. Wait, bro. Oh, that sucks. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Nope, that's not it. Fancy Sushi. So, move to Komagata High School, examine the things, examine the things, wait for Ira to come back, submit the chapter until you have completed Hitomi's help by selecting Komagata High School. If you pick somewhere else, just resume Hitomi's help from start from location option. Move to Komagata High School, examine your surroundings. Wait, I just did that though. Hey, wait, I did that. We have to go Hitomi's help, right? We went to No, dang it. No, we already went to Komagata High School. We did that. It didn't provide anything, as far as I know. I mean, unless... Okay. I did story chart. Okay. At least I can say it's not my fault, right? It's not me being dumb. It's just the game just saying, hey, fuck you, for some reason. Like, I already went back to Komagata High School. I swear I did. Do I have to suspend at Komagata High School? At Fancy Sushi's? And then... Yeah, I did this. What is happening? I swear, bro. I swear, broskies. Okay. Suspend the chapter until you've completed Hitomi's help by selecting Komagata High School. If picked somewhere else, just resume Hitomi's help from the start location option. Move to Komagata High School. Examine your surroundings. They are missing a step. Or the game is bugged. But I don't think it's bugged. I just think that the game is just hating on me right now. Okay. How about we go back to well, let me look at this. See, Hitomi's help. Simply exhaust the dialogue options at the end. You are prompted to choose a location. Go to next. Choose Komagata High School. I literally have nothing else I can do. It literally is just go to Komagata High School. Are you kidding me? Are you... I miss when we were scared of spirits and whatnot. I miss Spirit LA. Now we're here being confused because for some reason the game just does not want to continue on. How about we do this? How about we just exhaust the options, suspend here, immediately go back to the chapter, and then do it? Because it doesn't seem like we can do anything else here. It literally just... Okay, just wait. So, how y'all doing? Are y'all having a good time? Oh, you're back. What's up, broski? I wasn't talking to anyone. I was just insane. Or I had to move them. There they are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why was that? That was okay. That was a little dumb. It makes sense. It makes sense. I will say, it makes sense, but it's also a little dumb, right? It's also kind of dumb. Like, I get it, but it's kind of dumb. You have to place them in the right spot so they can be here, so you can ask questions. Let me just click on everything. Okay. Hey, kids, what's up? Wait, nope, that's school gates. Hey, kids, what's up? Huh? That's...
Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls?
I do. I really do. I really want to talk to her. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. You were brought here for a reason. Come on, Irio.
Huh? What?
Hey, you, Mio. Hey, can you help us? Can you help us out? Unpaid internship and all, you know. Come on.
Hey, aren't you? You must be the high schooler skirting the child labor laws who have been I've heard so much about. Say that again?
I love Mio. She is so great.
Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Susumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer to not work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treats.
Wait, no, what? Really?
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
Aw, look at that. Look at how happy they are.
Ooh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been there. Let's go.
Me neither. I would get lost if I tried to look for the Ginza line.
You got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service.
Not with my money, bitch. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said sushi.
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
I prefer not to. It's a pain in the ass anyways. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it'd be good to have Mio look around for the scene too. It's usually easier to let Irio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out.
This one is one hell of a coincidence, huh? I mean, imagine the main characters just meeting up at the same time, you know? That's kind of weird, ain't it? It's almost like an external force is just moving us to these directions. Some kind of possession. Ain't that weird? This random girl, you know, is already involved with the case. It's so weird, ain't it?
Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple at the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I heard that she helps out with the investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's an old boss's protege, she helped me plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it up. That said, I can't help but thinking there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaka. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Come on, don't be like that. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. Just can't get over the darkness.
The darkness.
So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the powers of curses and brought forth the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis.
That sounds about right so far. As far as I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the right of the locals of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You already got 3? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio from the Animaniacs.
Does she always say that? She does. Is she alright? Could take it off her hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows have no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Fine. Alright, I'll leave this fool's possession with you two, then. Oh, right, yeah. Freaking Hitomi, got a talisman from, what's his name? Yoshimi, the dead dude. So he probably also, or she probably also has a cursed stone and she doesn't know it. That was what I was thinking before. I forgot about that.
Thank you. Please collect any other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school...
You were here last night?
You were here last night? Yes. You see...
Huh.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool!
What are you, 5? Come on. That's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? Woman missing with an arm and a leg, that's the one-sided read. The one-sided read, this is bad. Nijimo is here.
What's so bad about that?
You idiots think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Fumichika Nijiba. He made it to himself. That's his curse.
Oh, that's right. Boy, but if that's the case...
Nijima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What? Who's Nijima? No clue.
Yeah, you're too young for that.
Back in my day, we talked about that the entire time. So much murder.
Why is this so long, by the way? Do you have anything to say?
Huh? You want to ask me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio.
But you're the other protagonist, come on. Oh, fine. You have nothing else to say? You don't want to talk about your fool's possession or whatever? Also, do you have stickers at all? Like a mask of a friend? You both got any stickers? Come on. Oh, seeing this crime. I should have looked at this.
What's that rope all about? It indicates where Joichi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are... Ugh.
Cool it, Uriel. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little too much for a kid.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta do that. I'm a police officer. It's what I do. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I know the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse would still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does it mean Joichi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse. Like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone was having been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. You're gonna get the wrong idea. Wow, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Yeah, you're cool in the face of death. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, she is. Best character, MVP. MVM, most valuable Mio.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been out of the scene too. Guess we have to talk about that later.
Alright.
Talk to me. About Fumichika. So Nijima was trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he was gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too?
That's why we're trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Joichi, and one of the classmates Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okita? Second year student? Well, yes. Why?
Boss, So she was here last night.
I don't know. I don't know about this theory. I don't know if I like this theory, but technically she does have that talisman, which most likely could be the curse, the one-sided read, right? And because of that, she accidentally activated it. Or maybe she activated it because she actually does care about Michio, and she also wants Michio to be back alive as well. Because she was feeling the effects of the curse, you know, the bloodlust and whatnot. So she might have used that. And then Nijima is just lying about it for some reason. Just lying that he has the curse stone, the one-sided read. Which I don't get why he would lie about that, but that could be a possibility. I don't know about that theory though. I don't really like the theory. But it is something. It is a possibility.
I had to say Tomi earlier, though she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Would you mind if we ask you a few questions about that?
Tomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid of becoming a suspect. Say what? I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about the police officer? Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Tomi say something about him?
Yes, she did. Actually,
Alright, tell us more.
Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman.
Yes, apparently he was also asked to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could that be? Could they be boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, it must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check if they did. Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't look like too bad of a guy. Not all that's scary for a cop. You know, for a pig. But I thought that'd be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was kind of wary of us.
Well, do you think she should talk to Yoshimi's fiance? Have they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to you.
All right then. Then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her. That's a little worrying.
Don't worry, we'll get around to it.
All right.
One more information can you give me? Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as you manage to contact her.
Yeah, Mayu. The other baddie. The one who's just as hot. Just as much of a baddie as Harui.
Okay, I'm willing to give you Tomi's contact information about her to her. Oh, right. One more thing. He told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told me to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was Nakagoshi's case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Did you check on that?
I will, but I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in. So I don't know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? What is up with that? Apparently is stand-in as a new NUY. So like, what is up with that? Why? Like, what is he? L from Death Note? It's like, I gotta keep my identity a secret.
The amulet they told me was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
Maybe.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, It would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about.
That case. You're probably best off talking to the crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Arashi? Arashi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Oh, right. He's a teacher here too, huh? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe. Oh, Kikyo Cafe in Kamigawa. And she's.
Hey, whoa, hey, good to see y'all. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's good, Ramzad? Good to see you, brother. How's it going, bro? Oh, that broke. Ain't gonna drink. How are you? How are all of y'all coming in as well? Ram raid. Hold up. Good to see y'all around. Good to see y'all coming in. Really getting intrigued by this story right now, so don't mind me. Hopefully you all enjoy the game as well. What were you playing? What were you doing? It goes well. How you been? Been well enough, I will say. I've been well as I could be, honestly. But hey, having a good time now. Having a great time with this game and having a great time with all y'all. Especially since all y'all came in. Oh, so what you been up to, man?
School rules says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
You're not allowed to go to cafes? Why? It's not like it's a bar. Come on. Don't worry about that. I'll allow it. Come on. Just say I allow it. No other identification needed.
Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes?
Hell yeah, it does. That's all you need, baby. Or the Wild Master Mode. Finish up DLC 2 with so much fun. Ooh. That's great to hear. What is DLC 2 all about? Oh no, did you see the new Tears of the Kingdom gameplay trailer they had like earlier today, I think? I haven't seen it myself, but I've heard some things about it, which sounds pretty cool. Dig this art style. The music right now, it all bangs. Honestly, this game has been a banger. If you like visual novels, you should really just either give this game a try or just watch someone play it, like me. You know, you could watch me play it, and I will read it to you. Never keep it away from gameplay stuff. Ah, okay. Then I will say no more of that. But it seems pretty nice, though. Speaking of pretty nice, hopefully the DLC has been pretty nice for you as well. You know, regardless, even though it's master mode, hopefully it hasn't been too rough. Hopefully you're not breaking your legs over it, getting your ankles broken and whatnot.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Yeah, we'll find that. We'll figure that out.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person. Though, I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else.
Apparently you told me you actually saw Mr. Joichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information. Come on. If you like visual novel, you're weird. You know what? Hey, hello, Cybercat. Ram Raid. Yes, Ram Raid. Master Mode is a lot of fun. Ah, man. Really getting me pumped to actually play it myself at some point. Probably when I'm done with like a bunch of other playthroughs, I'll get to it. So admittedly, not anytime soon, but damn it, I'm excited to actually give it a try at some point. Cybercat was totally right, and you can't go back after playing it that way. I believe that. Sometimes a higher difficulty just makes a game way more fun. It just is like that, you know?
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Joichi? Are you sure it wasn't Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jojo was killed by a curse, so someone had been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss. Do you think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we heard, she does have plenty of reason to be vengeful.
I mean, you know, with the dark themes in this game. By the way, warning, there trigger warning. It's on the bottom right, but there is mention of both suicide and other dark topics, other heavy topics. So, you know, if you get triggered by that, I would recommend not watching, not at all. So yeah, hopefully, you know, you're all aware of that at least. At some points that could be frustrating, but overall, feels like a better experience. What are some points that could be frustrating? I feel like Master Mode is one of those things where it's just like it's all or nothing kind of deal. Except for obviously the really strong enemies like Lionels, right? Like imagine a Lionel getting back his health. Ugh, that sounds annoying. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijimo is behind Joichi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
Those guys are jerks. They're definitely jerks. With their dumb explosive power for some reason. Enemies regen helps, so sometimes when invul you barely chip away at them. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think health regen is a little bit dumb. I mean, they do it differently than just like straight up health regen, from what I remember y'all telling me about. But it's still, I would still say it's a little dumb to have health regen.
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just got transferred to the school, though I don't have an idea. I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. Notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. I don't know, they're laying it on thick. I'm starting to think that, yeah, what's his name? I always forget his name. Ashimiya? I don't think he is Nijima. I really don't. They're laying it on so thick at this point. It's thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Or my ex-wife's ass. I mean, what? It's regen only when you hit them. Don't listen to it. He is bad. I saw it. I believe you. I trust you. For real, for real. I do have terrible moments. It be like that. I mean, to be fair, I've been trying to play a little bit of Breath of the Wild lately for reasons, and honestly, the controls are a little wonky for the game. It's a little tricky. And that's just base game for me playing.
What are you? No way!
Irio, have your officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him around. No.
That's all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoided it.
Irio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
All of them? Your moments are terrible, can't believe it. You follow to the bitter end. Like bittersweet couples.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been having some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse spirit too on top of that? To think that he was so close to us this whole time gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't be allowed to work at school.
Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then, could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten lucky in there, kid. Thank goodness the power of possession helped you out. You can leak your DMs. Hey, what? It's cool. Message saying, oh, hey, well, hey, yo, bro. Hey, you gonna leak some shit? You gonna leak it to Twitch.tv? You gonna start canceling him on Twitter.com? You get a good old call out post going?
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. What was the thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge. Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We're getting quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair to share as well. Tell her, Yorio.
Alright. Keep in mind that this is theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he has some doubts at it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yago, what's wrong? Are you okay?
She's having flashbacks. What? Oh my gosh, what happened?
Van, there's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman?
A young man, huh? Passenger seat, a woman. What? What do you... What? Huh? What are you talking about? You're just gonna use Twitter after April 15th anyways? Nobody gonna use it unless you got a blue check mark? Oh my gosh. Stupid. The most stupidest decision, right? I've heard about that. Where essentially your For You page just becomes like, it's only just check marks. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Honestly, Twitter is just probably gonna die. Let's be real. Twitter.com, gone. Finish. Gonna cancel Twitter.com. Once 3 Pokemon codes that probably don't work anymore. For what? Like, I'm interested. I'm interested in useless codes. And you got hit by a car? That's hilarious. They're dead, man. Why would you say that? They had a life.
Yago!
So a young man and a woman, huh? I wonder what that means. I wonder if it was... what was his name again? Yutaro, wasn't it? I wonder if it's Yutaro. This dude and Ayame. I wonder if they were driving the van and then they killed, huh?
Huh? Yes? Wait, are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise, though.
Yeah, had a life, bro. Bruh. Come on, man. Drew was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder what the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, could give us another lead. And if they were so important to the story, they wouldn't have been killed off. They're still important to the story. We've been talking about them since this whole time.
Yoshimi talked about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Joichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I will say, it is kind of dumb that they have that little, like, basically that kind of Star Wars transition with that black screen just kind of moving across the screen to show, like, the passage of time. It is kind of a dumb transition to have.
I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it was hard to explain.
I wonder if he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. If only people talked about them when they were alive. God damn, bro. What, did this girl like kill your family or some shit? What did they do to you? Damn. Did they accidentally fuck your wife or something? What? Why are you like this? Bro, what did they do?
Michio, what happened?
Back to the scene of the crime?
Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks. They did nothing. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Just disrespecting the dead just for the lols.
Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene.
What is it? A ribbon?
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that.
What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What?
Doesn't that mean Michio was here?
You sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That was hers.
Do you think that maybe Yako got possessed by Michio and then killed Joichi when she just kind of blacked out at home? Or when she got home? I don't know. Maybe. They didn't have the balls for what? The balls for what? Then how did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
Nope, that's the sky.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Joichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else she could have a grudge on? Well,
What about the guy who killed her in the collision?
if she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Kinda true. Very true.
I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start with our search for Nijima and Mayu Chozawa.
It may be worth to check out Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's go. Let's get going whenever we are ready.
Leave the curse lifting to the girls while we look for Minijima and Chozawa. It's not a matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done standing here. We better move. This song bangs, man. I'm gonna play this when I start fucking people. They still calling her Michio? More like Michio. Man. Damn, it's rough out here, ain't it? God damn, bro. Interesting. Say, man. What, man? Excuse me? Dead or alive? Oh, I love that game. I love the titties. Let's start with that. Oh. No, this is a song I'm going to play when I start fucking people. This is the one. Oh. What in the jazz is this? You like jazz? Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's June Irio. I hardly call myself elite, but out of the way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. I'll put you down.
So, you two are detectives.
This is my client, Mrs. Harui Shigemiya. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners.
A bigwig named Shigema? Boss, do you know this guy?
Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
Don't you worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. Ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops around here. We'll round up all the criminals with a smile. That's our motto. That is not our motto. That's a stupid motto, by the way.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. What do you gotta say? Where is my cursor?
I thought you might cause some trouble standing in the middle of the street talking about like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, it might have been because nobody wants to get involved with the case.
True.
Well, I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try too, Irio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. I mean, I am eating off of instant noodles, but hey, it's still pretty cool. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. I ain't no pig, son. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. What does that mean? What is your backstory?
I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once.
There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have without it today. Or at least here and now.
Seems like they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time.
That is true. Because I just talked about, about being in the police force and all, but, I've said too many times now. No stickers, unfortunately. Alright, let's talk to you first.
He seems like he got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
By the way, ma'am, this may be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. My bad. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for being the intrusive. I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I've heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator.
Well, I won't argue that I'm a stranger conspicuously dressed in white and that I'm sexy and got a stylish hat. And as it turns out, I'm out here last night to conduct my investigation.
Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary?
Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about the curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult?
Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
I can't promise I'll be any of help, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something's happening in Hanjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they got you head office guys on it.
Well, I guess it's all right. What the? Hey, whoa, hey, broski, how you doing? I cursed these 6 months of curses you haven't endured already, and you still around? Bro, you're cursing me? Oh no. Hopefully you don't try to kill me like everybody else in this game. But thank you so much for the sub, Vol. I appreciate it, broski. How you doing, man? Hopefully you'll enjoy the good old emotes and enjoy the good old times. 6 months, damn. Time be flying, huh? But yeah, hopefully you're doing well. And hopefully your one-shot stream went well as well. Hopefully it was really fun. Sorry I couldn't like stick around too long for that one. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times calls for desperate. Yeah.
Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we have to say, Richter. And so Dracula is actually this dude.
So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either.
Doing good. The one-shot stream went very well. With the last version, the console one. Ooh, you haven't finished that one yet? Ooh. Well, I hope you have a great fun with that. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun time, I bet. I'm excited. I'm very interested in actually playing one shot myself at this point. You've hyped it up so much. Oh, man, okay. Sorry, my nose is also itchy. I hate that.
You figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to the curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information on that might help us?
That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to be playing a part in this. But if we're talking about shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey.
Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone.
Impressive. You two are working quick.
Did you see anything else?
Not that I can remember.
That's a shame. Oh. The sexy music is back. Hey, sweet again. Your engagement day. Ooh, congratulations. Happy engagement day. He's gonna wait to see. Lay my note. It's stuffy today. You're worse than itchy. Oof, that's rough. Is it because you're getting sick? I hope you're not sick. I hope it's just like a little bit of stuffiness they can easily, get rid of. It's been... How long have you been engaged at this point? Has it been a year? Has it been 2 years? 3 years? Damn. But regardless, if you don't want to answer, congratulations. Congratulations on that, man. Happy for you. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know.
Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Richter, perhaps you can lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happen to be your specialty now.
I had to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they came in.
I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair.
What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw the job. I mean, you're right here, buddy. You're pretty bright yourself.
True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with.
Oh, a bit sick, but not much. I hope you get better. Since it's not much, you'll probably be fine by tomorrow. Drink some water. Eat some, chicken soup. I couldn't think of anything else but chicken soup. Put some lemons on your feet. Here's a little fun fact about me. When I was a child, my parents would, every time, I got sick a lot. And the way they stopped me from getting sick, or at least tried to, was rub lemons on my feet. And I wouldn't be surprised if like that's actually like a thing you should do to get rid of sickness because of like acid or whatever. But it's always still a weird thing to hear about, right? Like it sounds weird to me, and I experienced it. So yeah, rub lemons on your feet. Do that. Put a little acid on them footsies. Like 2 years marriage parties are expensive and apprentice pay. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. When you're more than comfortable with your pay, with what you got, when you've built up that money, then you go for the marriage. Engage. You don't have to be engaged and then immediately go for the marriage, right? Take your time with it. The economy sucks. It is what it is. The music is real good. It's so good in this game. It really does not miss. I've been loving it. Alright, so Jun Ito.
A young and energetic detective. He seemed to have a strong sense of justice. My son had the chance to grow older. Perhaps he could have been an officer like him. Maybe as cute as well, but let's not talk about that.
What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up on a police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year?
Oh, I remember now. Your Harui Shigima, the kidnapping case.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Munasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately the department was unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job.
So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough.
So your findings have brought you to this place then?
Okay, so the theory that Richter is the murderer Nijima, off the table, just scrapped out of there. It does not seem likely at all. It's damn. That's all I can really say about that. Damn.
That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here.
Used to?
That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last, so we figured we might try it again.
Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yeah?
You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shirarashi by chance?
You knew!
I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then.
Seriously, Michio was involved in curses and magic?
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case.
Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's.
That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you heard of it.
I've heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So the connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the juvenile division and Michio.
Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she has something to do with the kidnapping?
Talk about unforeseen development. Exchange information could prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio.
Sure, to tell you the truth.
Blah 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 blah. Damn, that is a weird-ass story you just told me. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Joichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
Look at that face, damn. I'd still tap that.
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction.
Testimony? I mean from those psychic high schoolers. Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio didn't actually kill herself? Wait, if that's all true, then...
Did you figure out something?
Kankichiro Iwai.
Huh?
Iwai, he'll be the next victim. You have to open the door to
Shirashi's house. We need to look inside. Oh, yeah, true. He would be the next victim if Michio's back alive. Of course, duh. He's also a piece of shit. Duh. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask permission later.
Richter?
Hey, Richter, calm down. We just can't. Nah, honestly, Richter's in the right here. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Bada bing, bada boom. Here I am. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're the same as usual. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. He is dead. Wait, is that Nijima? Wait, wait, what? Wait, how is Nijima connected to Michio? Excuse me? This is a development. Alright then, alright. How is... Let me see, he's not connected. Yeah, okay. It seems he served some time in prison, but these are... Oh, he served some time in prison. He probably met Nijima himself, right? Probably talked about the Ooh, maybe. Oh, the pieces are piecing. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Well, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, it's a stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwari. There's no doubt about it. The man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been in like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Irio, did you find Joichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Joichi had died from a number of blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirashi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back to the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she was actually revived? By the rite of resurrection, most likely. There must have been well, do we know anything about the rite of resurrection other than like the potential that you need 100% cursed dregs to actually do it? Could it be that like the rite of resurrection always existed? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was someone with enough curse or spirit sense can just do it. Ooh, oh, man, there is just so much that I am so befuddled, but like, damn, is this so interesting. You're suggesting she actually revived? There's gotta be that, and if she's alive, then... Can we focus on the Nijima stuff first? Oh, hey, no, hey! Ah, you stupid storyteller. At the best part, too? Come on. Bro, leaving us at a cliffhanger? Fuck you, storyteller. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Considering this, what if Michio Shirashi never died? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. You kind of spitting, storyteller. Wait a minute. What if she never died? But we saw the body, didn't we? What do you... Wait, what does he mean by that? What? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, like, take that information in. What if she never died? What? Well, seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you know the truth, don't you? I don't. No. And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shirashi at the hour 8 o'clock this morning? Where was Michio Shirashi at 8 o'clock this morning? So these are all the places we've actually been to. None of these places, right? These four, out immediately. The park, no reason. Same with... Yasuda, maybe. No, there's no reason. Same with Ryogoku Bridge. the only ones that seem viable would be the candy shop, Komogata High, and Michio Shirashi's house. I would say, let me see the information again. What's up? There's a dead body here. Blah, 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 blah. There's no stuff. Say it happened last night. So, but he's asking for 8 a.m. So, or 8 this morning. So it's not there. So it could be one of these two. And see, the reason why I say candy shop is because I'm wondering if my theory is right, that in a sense maybe what he means is that her spirit lives on? Question mark. Or I don't know about, I don't really know about this theory, but what if, no, maybe this one's a stupid theory. This one's another stupid theory I have. What if Yako is actually Michio? Because she also has the white ribbon, right? You can see that right there. And then you got Michio right here. I mean, they kind of look alike, don't you think? What if Yako is actually Michio? No, that wouldn't make sense. Yako had that whole thing about that. No, yeah, that wouldn't make sense because he had the whole thing about actually doing the spirit board. Why would she want to do the spirit board if she was Michio? There's no point in that. It wouldn't. If it was to keep up appearances, you wouldn't do a spirit board. That's kind of dumb. No, it's not that. What does he mean by she's actually alive? Oh my gosh. What do you mean, storyteller? What are you talking about, bro? Okay, no, then I guess Komagata High School. She had to be there. I don't know why she'd be there, but she had to be there, right? Right? I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? I was wrong. Okay. What about here? What about the candy shop? I was right. I knew it had to be one of the two. But what does that mean, though? Oh, I'm so... Damn! Okay. Congratulations, you are correct. Yeah, so I had a feeling. So, I mean, she had to be connected to... She has to have a connection with Yako, of course. You got it wrong one time. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. The cause of death? Wait. What are you talking about? Bro! Bro, what is he talking about? Cause of death. Cultural stuff, let me see. Phenomena and curses. Gameplay guide. Notes on Michio Shirashi. Cause of death. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in alley off of South Street. Believed to have fallen from the... She died from full body blunt force trauma in the alley off of South Street, huh? Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. According to the independent investigation by Hajime Yoshimi, the location and condition of the body suggests suicide. I don't know. Wait, what? What does he mean? What does he mean by the cause of death would have helped me? I mean, South Street, I guess, wouldn't be that far from the place, I guess? Believed to have fallen from a death from blunt force trauma. God, what is he talking about? Oh my gosh. I wish I knew what he's talking about. Am I I don't have enough information. I think, or maybe, I don't understand. I have no idea what he really means by this. God, but it's so interesting. So she's alive, huh? Alright. So the entire time she's been alive.
What? So you really think Michio Shirarashi's alive?
Just think it through and it'll all become obvious. Tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Irio, go report this to HQ.
Understood. I'll get on it right away.
So that theory about me, or that theory I had about the Red Restoration being used is wrong, because it seems to imply that she never died. Which I'm so confused on, like how and why, and there's so many pictures of Nijima. Damn, can you have gotten a little bit more of a flattering photo of him, please? I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking stuff that needs to be looking at.
There's a bunch of pictures of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Huh? Oh, now. Hold on. These photos. These are all Fumichiro Nijima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the paper a lot back in the day.
Yeah, you found the hand. She found the hand of the girl that got murdered.
Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from the newspapers of magazines about the Nijima murders.
Oh, specifically about the murders themselves, huh? I wonder why. I don't get it. At the weirdo shrine. Let's keep looking around. I can't move my camera. Okay. What are these old books? There are old books scattered around everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in foreign languages. It'll be pain to look through all of them. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Sure. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. The magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my! Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. The girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on this subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. Get it? Dead serious because he's dead? I'm hilarious. It looks like things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
You think Hawaii was the one chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books on the back, we might learn whatever it is he was trying to do. It'll be a pain to look through it.
You just said. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shirashi really live here?
There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual?
Hey, don't touch anything you hear.
Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is.
All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. Gosh, man, what the hell?
This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside?
Huh?
I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right?
Right. Irio's in here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were a big spender. Honestly, they got the most cheapest shit. Damn, this is what poor people wear? This ain't Gucci. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
I see. Thank you anyway.
Damn. So all this time, I'm still kind of getting, still like recovering from the whiplash that we learned that Michio might still be alive. We thought that it was suicide, and then we thought it was an accident. And now we learn that she's just been alive. Even though the spirit board said that she's been dead. Which makes me question, huh? At 8 a.m., 8 a.m., 8 a.m. I'm also still kind of stuck on the whole thing that the storyteller told us. Cause of death. Where was she at 8 a.m.? Damn, man. Alright, what about this? It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nijima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
No way, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me to the likes of a bizarre criminal? Or do you flatter me? I hope it's the latter. These aren't even just cuts from the publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own.
They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed.
Obsessed.
What if Iwai tried to pretend that he was Nijima? No, never mind. The janitor is Nijima. Let's be real about that. He's Nijima. I don't know why I keep trying to be like, no, maybe it was someone else. No, it was Nijima. They made it super clear, and I don't really see a way for it to be any different. Look at these pictures of Fumichika Nijima cut from the newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shirashis are somehow connected to the Nijima case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget the grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nijima might have been involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with this body here? Maybe. The man's already out on a parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now too. You announced from sundown today he's going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
Oh, look at that face. Yeah, I mean, I'd be afraid too. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of that bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nijima murders either. You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in the Jumira River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say! You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about the Fumichika Nijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Hanjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all the things, a man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arrest him, he'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nijima have anything to do with each other, this room might have a clue on Nijima's location. Let's hope. Maybe. The person who put all these blah 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 blah. Oh, that says on Losa.
The opposite.
What if it wasn't loathing but admiration?
But then...
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It might be admiration. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It really fits the frame. Oh, window. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here. It's all pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not too long ago. Corpse himself. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say it's Kenkichiro Iwai. You've seen him before. I've heard he's a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I would be I'd be very freaked out. Look. Nah, there's nothing else to say. She isn't. She might be a little bit crazy. She might be a little bit crazy. Just a little bit.
Cruel is what that is. It is what it is, ma'am. Back to the old books, though. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves?
Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. Huh. Seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here alongside detailed description of the procedures. It talks about the Salem witch trials. Damn, they really did that in America? That's wild. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense, you ask me, though.
You know why guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual.
There were a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoire. Whoever it is, they're serious about this. They were serious about this. Iwari doesn't seem like the type to get into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
Michio might have, though. Which is kind of scary. I hope it's not Michio, but it might be Michio.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be the black magic related to resurrection. Each one of the spells require human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection? Like the rite?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for some similar reason.
What is it?
This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwari's.
A journal?
His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
Ooh.
So he was definitely working with someone. He's probably working with Nijima and the Mastermind, which again I might think is might be Ayame. Might be, might not be. I'm not too sure.
This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kichiro Iwai fellow, he's been searching for a spell to restore you for years.
So he was into the black magic from the start.
He believed he can learn successfully to perform the spell he could then use to earn a fortune.
I mean, true. To be fair, if you learn or somehow figure out a way to maintain or even make someone younger, hey, that would actually sell a fortune. Or you'd be killed by the government. It's one or the other, honestly. Big coin toss.
To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire.
You don't say. It's starting to sound familiar.
But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire.
I wonder if it's the chief of the bureau. I don't think it is, but you can't rule him out, right? Because you don't know how he looks. Nobody never ever seen him before, so the possibility is not out the window.
It seems that Nijima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
Ah, yeah, they did meet each other in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Like not a coincidence. It seems like Iwari took an interest in the Nijima murders after it made news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say worshipped the man.
Worship? Nijima of all people?
This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwari had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And so he so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nijima, he made sure to get into contact.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it laid out like this. The thought of Nijima being involved in these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's quite a shock to me. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nijima murders.
Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the start. Whoa now, wait a minute, do you think... No way. Are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering matched up exactly with the acts carried out by Nijima.
You gotta be kidding me.
So
it's just a crap he was doing was all for black magic.
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nijima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but he always had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasies, but that doesn't refute that Nijima and Iwai were both acting in earnest.
This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nut job did this all for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection? Wait, what? Resurrection? Shit, resurrection.
That means there must have been someone Nijima wanted to bring back to life.
Damn, that's it. Oh, he knows? Oh, there is someone he wanted to bring back to life? Who? That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
What? What is it?
So about the Nijima murders, there's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. We broke into this house and arrested him. We found a baby.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. A baby?
It was a girl. Looked like to be 6 months old. She was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If it were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So was Nijima the father?
He told us he found her under the bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard the parents threatening to leave their children under a bridge as a threat, but to think it actually happens. I suppose there were those cases of the dead newborns found and stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedence.
Ooh. Thanks, Yakuza Like a Dragon, for teaching me about coin locker babies. Because, yeah, that happens. That happened back then. For some reason, parents were just like, we can't afford a child, so, you know, instead of letting them for adoption, they just stick them into coin lockers and leave them there. Yeah, and that was a thing. That's fucked up. 20 years, huh? A newborn baby of 20 years. Well, it can't be Ayame. I mean, it can't be Michio, right? It could be Ayame, though. It might be Ayame. Maybe that's it. The whole thing. That could be it. She is a university student. She does fit the description. She would be about 20, right? Yeah. It could be her. Over the case, we never found the truth. But there's one rumor from the back then that I could never get out of my mind.
And it's starting to sound more likely now.
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nijima's guilty of more crimes than we convicted him. Back then, there were a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all that. A real Jack the Ripper case.
One of the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe she sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
We killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I for one never believed that man would have taken in a baby he found under a bridge.
What the fuck is this game? What the I'm feeling sick. Me too, Harui. Me too. What the hell? So what? What? Wait, is the implication that he murdered her first and then took the baby out? Oh my god. Nijima's a monster. What the? So yeah, remember, this game has some really fucked up shit in it. Oh my gosh. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear.
Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We're running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was a child. That maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. This was just a theory, but maybe my life would have been a tad easier if it were.
That's an interesting thought. Does anyone Nijima would have wanted to resurrect a deceased wife would be as good a guess as any. The fact he obtained a curse stone suggests that he had an interest in the rite of resurrection.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector?
Yeah?
What happened to the child?
With the birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. We decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Yeah, so we don't really know. But it could be Ayame. Could definitely be Ayame. So that means that Ayame would not be the chief's daughter. It would also make sense as to why people were, or the police was also staking out her place as well. Yeah, I feel like that makes more sense than her being the chief's daughter, or Tetsu's daughter. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in the Awai's journal. We know Awai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nijima, while in prison. After conducting a research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich. Or rich quick. Right. He thought he could get some money if he successfully used a rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsu Yamamori. Oh. Damn, what a villainous little bit. This old lady seems like she's a real villain, huh? With the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
That's where this leads.
Yeah, let me read what he wrote. Ain't it just funny how everything kind of just comes together? The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse, and if she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. Is she seriously trying to use the Rite of Resurrection to resurrect herself? What in the stupidest, selfish shit is that? That is the most stupidest, selfish shit I've ever heard. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Arashi. She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's where it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumor of the Rite of Resurrection. Starting to sound likely, yeah. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor of having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments as he was getting his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family and Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just unlucky marks. Damn, that's rough. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that? No, you can't mean...
You realize then.
Perhaps...
Oop. I shouldn't have said that. Perhaps that... Wait, what? There's something to do with... Wait. Do you mean that... Oh, man. Do you mean you always... Living sacrifice was a child? Specifically, Harui's child. Oh my gosh. And that's how Michio is involved in this. She was forced to do this by her own stepfather. Oh, there wasn't any grudge or anything. It was just... Oh. But then why target her child? Because they did say at some point, it seems personal. It seemed like a grudge as to why they chose Harui's son. Oh, but that is a plot twist right there. And it makes sense too. I just need that little part explained as to why him, you know?
That's exactly right. Iwari moved in with Shirarashi's to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but they meant extracting the life force of someone young.
Oh no, of course. That awful man. So easy, why? This man.
Iwari worshipped Nijima, so he must have also been despised Nijima's detractors.
That's why it seemed personal. Because he had a personal grudge, because he's just such a dick rider for Nijima. Oh my gosh.
Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nijima and embarrass the police and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time.
Fuck. You got it. Iwari kidnapped Haru Shigeruma's son and managed to score the 3 birds with 1 stone. Holy shit. Oh my god. This story, man. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That is insane. I love it. I love this story. Oh my gosh. What a plot twist. Bro. Oh my gosh. It makes so much sense too.
You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intent of returning my child?
I thought that had been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense now. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnap him on his way home.
That man, he took Suichi.
But ma'am, please calm down. I understand. You must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I would never expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Giving sacrifice, what a stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't you go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is... Ugh.
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we do, there's one more important information noted in the journal.
Oh?
Iwari got into contact with Nijima last year, after Nijima was released on a parole. He was provided him with accommodation and financial support.
Is that so?
He managed to find a hideout for Nijima to stay in.
Damn it.
If anything, rather than his use of his money to support the Shirashis, it seems most went to Nijima instead, because dick riding is a terrible, terrible thing. If there's one thing to take from this is don't idol worship murderers. If Nijima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout.
Did you write where it is?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I could tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nijima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. No, wait, she's alive.
That's right. Michio Shirarashi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too.
Investigator, I'm asking you.
I should be going. The lady's not well.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy. Oh my gosh.
This game's so good. This game's so good.
Oh my gosh. Everything makes sense now. Admittedly, it is very almost to a comical point that everything kind of just comes together at this point like this. But at the same time, it's so well done. It's so well crafted how it works as well. Like on the surface, it seems comical, but once they actually get into detail on how it works, it's like, wow, this shit's amazing. This is so well done. Having all these rumors about Michio's stepfather being a piece of shit, and then learning about like what he actually is because he admired Nijima, it just makes sense at that point. Oh my gosh. And then her involvement was with the murder as well. It also makes sense. Michio, like, she doesn't have a motive to do the murder except for being forced by her own father, who unfortunately abused her. And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Fuck. So we learned who did it. Yeah, another mystery down. Yeah, we learned who actually did the kidnapping. We learned why Michio did it. But now we have a new question. Where's Michio? How is she alive? Gosh, man. One mystery down, 80 more pops up. God damn. It's like a damn worm here. He's deceased, blah, blah, blah. Living by placing advertisements in magazines that sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He had nostalgic, post-war era, negative, radical in his beliefs that he would be better, turn on society and start over again. He's man trying to be the Joker, huh? Oh my gosh. Poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. It's society's fault. It needs to be tore down, Batman. When each one of the murders was widely reported, it had been a great impact on Kanakichi with witness in a single act, a single man, caused a major rift in society, perceiving Michio as a good hero. We began collecting information. As for Toshiko Shirashi, Kanakichi set his sights on after encountering her at a part-time job. When he learned that Shirashi has financial troubles, he could not afford to send Michio to college. He turned on the charm and took advantage of her weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Haku. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. Yeah, that's what I thought. The unfortunate thing, with attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. Yeah, he just used physical force to get them to do what they want, which is, holy shit. God, this game gets so fucking dark. After Hyaku offered Kanakichi great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrifice. Told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Oh, this is about Suichi. Hold on. With Michio's assistance, Kanakichi kidnapped Suichi and locked him up to Shirashi's house. Told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. So he had no choice because since Suichi has that like grandstanding morality, he would obviously not run. So he wouldn't even try to escape, most likely, because like I need to protect her and whatnot. While his actions were motivated by personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and break down in public order. So Kanakichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom for the family. However, because of his embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nijo murders. Infuriated, he had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if he refused. Toshiko kills Suichi but the spell failed, for which Kanakichiro blamed her. And I guess that's how he never got caught, because he had Toshiko do the deed, huh? God, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Damn, what a fucking monster. Why are there so many damn fucking monsters in this game? Like, I said it before, like, jokingly, but not joking anymore. These guys are way scarier than any of the fucking spirits in this game. Fucking Iwai, Joichi, Nijima. All of them are way scarier than the spirits. The spirits shock you. These guys scare the fuck out of you. God damn. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kanakichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in Shimida River after floating through the several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted water, little evidence remained. Although Kanakichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to the black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kanakichiro until the day that they died. Fuck. So that's the truth of it all, huh? Damn. I'm feeling better now that I got some fresh air, ma'am.
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because you killed the kidnapper.
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio was the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now.
Oh my gosh, she's still on that. She's still on that grind, damn. Man, she's just a Sigma female. Like, bro, she's still on that grind. She found out that this whole thing is happening. She found out the secret behind her son's death and kidnapping. And she's still like, hey, with those soul dregs, though. Bro, this is an appropriate reaction. Richter's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Like, I feel the same.
Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring back my boy. And if Nijima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you.
Yep. Yep. He's gonna die. Richter is gonna die. There ain't no way he is not gonna be dead by the end of this game. He is dead. It is what it is. The biggest shame of them all, honestly. Fuck. Gosh, man. I still hate it though. Look. But honestly, damn. I need a break. I need a good break from that. That was so much information, man. It's so good though. It's so damn good. Oh my gosh. Why doesn't more people know about this game? Like, holy it's so good. Please, guys. Y'all gotta actually, like, play the game, watch the game, whatever. Experience this shit. Holy shit. Okay, but I will be right back. Just hang on tight. I'm gonna take a little break now.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, took a nice little break there. Oh my gosh. Still not over it. Still not over the revelation, but ooh, I'll calm down a little bit. Calming the nerves, you know. Oh man. Ah, gosh, man. Yeah, this game is really good. I am actually really surprised that there isn't really a lot of people like talking about it. Well, there is people talking about it, but like not that much. Like I wonder if there's like if the ending will land. I mean, even if the ending doesn't land, I'll still say this is like a pretty great game regardless. Unless the ending is dog water, but like I doubt it will be, right? Because like all this mystery and all this build up, it just keeps delivering. It keeps giving you like answers to mysteries you've been having, while also keeping new mysteries fresh and believable to a degree. Again, the whole Michio being alive thing, that once that is answered, then I'll say it's believable. Because ooh, that one's a little weird. That I don't believe. I don't understand at all. I have no understanding. But yeah, regardless, it's been great. It's been wonderful. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Now let's get back into it. I want to see some more of this, you know? Let's get back into this murder. Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. Whoops, my bad. There we go. All right. So we have 3 options right now that we can do, and I think I want to go. I think just to keep up with the time, time. I think I want to go with Yako, so they could catch up with these two. I think it just makes a little more sense at the moment. Oh yeah, we're going to the cafe. Right. So like, why aren't they allowed to go to a cafe? Like, is there an actual like rule for? Hey, give me that! I see the sticker. But is there a rule for like high schoolers to not be able to go to the cafes? You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by stepping foot in a cafe. I'd be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that? We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Nothing at all. Give me that. Look at these birds. Look at the PNG. Just look at that PNG background. Mockingbird. What is this one? Who are these little buddies? Sparing Sparrow Bros. Cute. This one, that was super obvious.
A cafe. I've never been in one before. How exciting! It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but...
I think the most interesting thing about this game so far, besides the mystery, well, not the most interesting game about the game itself, but the most interesting thing at the moment right now, the most interesting mystery, is how we are involved. We, the players. Because our involvement in the story is like, I mean, it's like, there's nothing right now. We're literally just here to watch because the storyteller is just like, watch and help these guys out a little bit, you know? So I wonder how we are involved, because we have to be like actually involved in the case at hand with Michio, are we Suichi? Maybe. I doubt it. But at the same time, well, no. The thing about I don't think, maybe we are just a random ghost. Yeah, anyways.
Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, they're at all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer.
Please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. I mean, if I had the choice, I would definitely kill you right now. But you know, laws and whatnot. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Well, he's not Joichi, but let's still flatter him. Let's be honest, I don't think we can intimidate him at all.
It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter.
You're the only one I could count on, Mr. Arashi. Would you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, you've taken an interest in now that you received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then didn't you know the ancient Omiodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult. Mrs. Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have to appear now? I believe it's the intentional work by someone else.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right.
Make something up, thank you. Not even we know what to make up, truly.
Well, you see, we have such an intellectual curiosity, and it really helped your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like you're reluctant to answer. Then how about...
That's about his research. He got a hard-on for that anyways.
Then... What about the record of fates that you've been researching and say about the Rite of Resurrection?
Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first... You're regarding the author of the record of fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in the paper. Oh yeah, technically we don't know the author. I swear if it's Nijima.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years... Okay, I forgot. Yeah, the Records of Fates is 200 years ago. Unless Nijima's a ghost who's never died, or who's never went to the afterlife, and has lived on in this plane or whatever. More stupid theories at 11. 200 years ago, in the latter half of the Edo period, it was written by a skilled but little-known onomigyo called Seiman Tsuchimikado. I am not saying that last name. This is important stuff, if nothing else, remember this.
Seiman? I never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed Omigyo family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Records of Fate.
Huh.
Gosh, you know, I've said it a little bit before, but I really do like the art style of this game. I love the outlining, how it's like brush strokes. It's really nice. The outlines are so nice in this game. Gosh, man. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also eccentric. You know, hence the name. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving myself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from... Oh, by involving himself. I can say stuff. He was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writing Seiman recorded in the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizen Fuken ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is a thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the records of fate end there.
There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries of the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the record of fate. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually.
That is, yeah. Onmijio, an officially appointed government position within the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Divination stuff, right? Yeah. Like spiritualism. How the 7 mysteries related to the rite. Seriously, how are these related at all?
Excuse me, Mr. Arashi?
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo are related somehow. What proof do you have of that?
You really know your stuff. But about that? That was somewhat sensualized piece written for the occult magazines.
But But it's not wrong. Wait, no. In those situations when we got the curse stones, did they ever say kill and you get the rite of resurrection? Did they ever say something like that? I only remember them just saying kill. Kill him, kill, do the killing, bloodlust, stabby stab. But I mean, that has to be the case, right? Because when you collect soul dregs, there's like a percentage to it. I don't know.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly, rather. It's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
There was something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Hanjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Hanjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed with the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
Guys, publicly claims a spell, huh? 9 dead, so there is confirmed only 9. Straight up. 7 mysteries, right? Or 9 mysteries.
9 people fighting over resurrection right?
I call this tragedy the Hanjo incident, and has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Hanjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Hanjo incident is Seiman's rite of resurrection?
Yes, this is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that at this point, Seiman was likely using a different name. Then at Hanjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Hanjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interesting party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. The government. The government, of course. I'm not talking about the government. They're trying to get me, you know. Those government bastards. They want my research. I know they do. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's more or less the course of events.
Okay. Wait, would that mean that every mystery here is related? So every death here was simply because of somebody trying to have sacrifices for the rite of resurrection? Because I mean, something like the Fool's Procession, it seems like it was just done out of just pettiness and being a bitch. And not really about a sacrifice. Right? Oh, we don't know anything about beckoning light. This one just seems like... Oh, wait, no, hold on. This does talk about a woman, huh? Oh, right, her. It must be the work of Vixen, who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. Enchanted my lord? Hey, wait. Wait a minute. One of these talk about a lord, right? Doki loved fishing, blah, 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 blah. Mother, father, where you go? See, this one also does. I don't think it relates back to the Rite of Resurrection. Am I misunderstanding this? And I'm assuming the only thing I can see a connection of is the full washing mansion, this woman burning the haunting clappers, right? The Evergreen Beach. What is this about again? He deceived us. They thought the local named Jinkichi. Oh wait, wasn't Jinkichi? Wait, did Jinkichi get mentioned here? Nope. I just can't read. Thank you. Never mind. I can read. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. Huh. With their wicker baskets, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Oh. I never read this closely at all. Oh my gosh. They are connected. Where's the Evergreen Beach? These have been connected the whole time and I didn't even realize. He deceived us with a so-called Rite of Resurrection. Right. I forgot about this part. I forgot that he mentioned that. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swinging from a rope that he thought the man had escaped the previous night. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and his skill in crafting netsuke clams. He was optimistic, the type to smile through. He was the kind to... The prosperity of the Yukio boom. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if he sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he ended his life, but unable to bear the weight of his crime. The dead men tell no tales, so people thought of him as a bad man even in death. Oh my gosh. When Hanjo was filled with samurai residents. Oh, sorry, I just want to reread all this again because, like, knowing that they're actually connected with each other is, like, mind-blowing. One revelation after the other. Oh my gosh. The Hanjo incident. Yeah, so all of these are somehow connected. When we get the other two mysteries, because there's 9, right? I'll definitely reread all of them again and see how they're connected. But we already know how 2 are connected. But damn, man, I cannot believe it didn't click that, hey, these might be connected somehow.
So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for their rite.
How 7 mysteries related to the crate.
And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oops.
Oh, I did.
Exactly.
Okay. Sorry, I saw a little flash there. It's the television effect. I thought I was getting subliminal messaged. All right.
Exactly. Those mysteries are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Hanjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of the 7 mysteries. Thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will all reveal once and for all what happened during the Hanjo incident.
Yeah, so we really need to get all 9. Somehow. I don't know how we're supposed to get the one-sided read, though. I feel like that's gonna be saved for like the very last one, or we're just never gonna get it. Maybe.
Huh?
That's why you must tell me what the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Alright.
Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession.
Excellent. Good, good. Yeah, so I don't understand how this relates back to the Hanjo incident. It seems like a very messed up turn of events, huh?
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at the festival.
Interesting. It's not that one then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Hanjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect. Ooh, could it be the... So it must be the... Well, not must be, but it could potentially be the one-sided read.
Huh? Seiman was one of the victims of the Hanjo incident too? Meaning an Mijio as powerful as him can also become a curse echo?
Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to the curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Then maybe Seiman's curse echo, we could... Yes, we'd be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Mr. Arashi, how many resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Omiya Ijio appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid. A female Omijio who sought the Rite of Resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she was always taking pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Oh, it was because of Seiman himself. Okay. They never explained that, so it was just like, oh, she just, randomly got it to happen. Her curse echo was notable for being particularly easy to fill the requirements necessary to use a curse. Oh. Yeah, so 1000% the one-sided read is Seiman's curse echo. Because I'm assuming the reason why her curse echo is so easy to do is because she used to be an Onmiji, or Miyoji. Which was also something I was just like, really weird to me, is that despite the fact that all these curse echoes, their goal is to kill, some of these restrictions and requirements are so much weirder than others. Like they're so... Some of them are just super easy, like obviously the Foot-Washing Mansion. And now that it kind of explains it, it's because, I guess the better the spirit sense, the better the easier the requirement, potentially. I'm gonna assume that. That's my headcanon. That detective did well to escape this one.
So female Omiyajo and the rival of Seiman was involved in the Hanjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next is the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading spaceless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The Rite of Resurrection!
Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seiman. If he could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. If that's the knowledge he desires, then why doesn't he just ask for it? Why does he killed Shogo and Yako for that? Just ask. You mother trucker. Just mother truck and ask. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures on my own. What's trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing.
Yes.
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It'd be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they use the curse to kill all the people. A lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arashi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the record of fates by a woman.
Woman?
Is it Michio or is it Ayame? Well, the voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually get to see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with the ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew, an old document had fallen down at my feet. I think the Lord himself gave it to me. Who knows? Maybe God is a woman.
Thank you for the hydration. Ooh. Oh man, I need it. I really need it. This game just keeps popping off more and more. Or at least it keeps getting better and better.
1 month. She specified the time period?
I was told that if I did, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted it so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
I do wonder. I really do wonder if it is Ayame. I've just been lurking. There, you don't need to say sorry for that. Just if you need to lurk, just lurk. You don't gotta be sorry for it. Just vibe, just chill, just relax. Enjoy the story. Just that's all you need to do.
They tied together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence I went public with the record of fate. Yaku and the occult magazines immediately jumping at the news of the financial boon for me.
Huh?
Hihaku, as in Hihaku soaps? Of course you'd be the finance. Why? Why? Why would you do that? There was no reason to do that. You know what? Maybe you should go back to looking. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Thank you. You know what? I'll say thank you for that. I just really needed a wake-up call, you know? There wasn't enough spooks in this game, so you gotta do it. At least not in this stream. This was all just, like, scary stuff, but not, like, shocking, spooky stuff, right? Mostly just, oh my gosh, this is gruesome and fucked up kind of stuff. Which, hey, it is what it is. My intrusive thoughts won. They sure did. Don't let them keep winning, though. Please. For my own sanity. For my poor little heart.
After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in months' time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
Anything else?
Very well. I've told you you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
I don't like those eyes. Oh, I don't know about those eyes.
About Seimon's Records of Fate. There was sort of a continuation to it. Another document called Record of Fate Yin Scroll. And then Records of Fate Part 2. And the Records of Fate Requiem. You like really got really dumb with the names.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Hanjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Hanjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details on how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Did you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate?
If Seimon died in the Hanjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed?
Of course not. You could use the right of... Oh! You tell me Simon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul drags are gathered together. It's really good like that. It's like doing a down payment. It's just that good. Then it's not possible for Simon that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place. But he still had to collect the soul drags needed to use the rite. Yes, that's why they died. The 8 others besides Simon.
What? They died in the Hanjo incident for their soul drags?
Oh, that makes sense.
That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is to get that Yin scroll in the Records of Fate was supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Records of Fate, the Yin scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that the baby Nijima got, let's say, to say it lightly, the baby he got is the blood descendant of Simon. There ain't no way. Come on. And you cannot tell me that person is potentially Ayame. Huh? The coincidences. Coincidence after coincidence after coincidence. It seemed that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as family line branched. I can't read.
Simon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes. In fact, I tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't well known on Mijio to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. I do not know who he clapped, so it's going to be hard to figure it out. And we can't do blood samples either. Not unconsensually, of course. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever the voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse in the right, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about the resentful memories of the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
The Yin Scroll, huh? What about the Yang Scroll? Where is that? Interesting, though. More plot. Whoops. Okay. Dang it.
Yes, I understand.
That's what she said.
Thanks for your help.
If you bring me more useful information, I'll take it as consideration for your school grades as well.
You know that's a bribe, right? You know that's against the law.
Oh, shut up. I'm above the law.
Alright, cool. Street. I'm glad we were very descriptive on where we are. Oh boy, I love Street.
You learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the Rite of Resurrection in Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details on how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If you can find the Yin Scroll, you might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
You know, I had a thought. What if Mio is the descendant? What if she's the one? That would be a horrible thought, though. I'm gonna be real. Because I don't like that idea. I don't like that. The idea that she started all this? Nah. I don't want that. She's still the best character. She's still like the MVP.
But even Mr. Arashi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved. Right.
What do we do now?
So Mio, what are we gonna do now? Good question. It may be best to give the information we learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Let's just assume he might know more information. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
Fair enough. About the mastermind, though.
Who's ever behind the voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Record of Fates? That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said that it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. That's how you sound like. Exactly like that. I thought you'd say something like that. But really? I guess I'm not really feeling that confident right now. I understand.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's related to the women behind the voice, but I'm interested in the female Omigio who's a rival to Seimin.
Oh, what? Are you descendant of the female Omigio? Hey, that might be the case. That's a better outcome, honestly.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio...
Ooh. Yikes. Whoops.
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even when they get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must have been hard to have been reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do a spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here to that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? Huh? What's this all about? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a bit. But I came to right away. It felt fine. I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering. Thank you.
Is my theory correct? Is my stupid asinine theory correct? That no, there's a reason why that theory's stupid. Michio possessing Yako is that doesn't make sense. I guess she wouldn't. It wouldn't be that outrageous, would it? It could potentially make sense. The thing is that Mio herself said, hey, no spirit is strong enough to actually possess you. Just make you feel bad. You know, like depression. Like, she said that specifically. That it's not, that no spirit is strong enough. So I don't know. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh my gosh, this dude.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh, you again. Sorry, but I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
Who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I already given up the curse stone to the foot washing mansion. Very consensually, of course. I did not try to resist at all. I didn't try to kill the people who took it from me, or at least try. No, I'm a good person. See?
The foot washing mansion. So you're the one the Inspector Susumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Susumi. That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat.
I knew it. Oh. No, yeah, I think Michio might be possessing Yako for one. Number two, him and Ayame was in that van. They ran over, quote unquote, Michio.
Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now, what was I doing?
Oh. You know, this reminded me. She had that same expression when she saw Joichi during that school period. Remember that? She had that same exact expression. And I think she said something along the lines of, he's doing it again or something. I think that's the case. I think Michio is actually somehow possessing Yako. Somehow? She's just strong enough to actually just, like, trigger her, like, senses like this. Then what are we doing? I think that's really clever, though. They made sure that you realize that you, the player, is disassociated from all the characters, right? And so that makes you think that those moments where she gets like that, it makes you think that like you're the one that's doing it somehow, because you know you're technically possessing her, technically. But no, I think it might be Michio, and I think that's a clever way to actually like hide that little. That's interesting though. So I do wonder, and that's what I was thinking. Is Yutaro? Did he want the right of resurrection just for Michio? Because it was an accident, right? But like, you would still feel guilty about that. You'd still be guilt-ridden, so maybe.
Sorry, Mr. Namagaki, what might be the matter?
Right. I actually want to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me, and if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michio Shirarashi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. I'm always there for some reason. Always there to get ready to kill people. You know, if I still have my curse echo. You didn't hear that last part.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
Let's talk to Yutaro.
Well, I suppose you may as well hear about what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate somewhere else? He doesn't have a curse echo. So even if he does have a curse echo, he can't really kill us. It's still daytime. There's still that restriction, so what is he plotting? What does he want?
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see, how do I put it? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use the curse echoes to bring Michio Shirarashi back from the dead. Yeah, it's because he feels guilty about that incident. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What?
It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means that this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry. This is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this.
At the same time, I don't know if he's lying. He could be lying. I do wonder. Because he lies very infrequently, to be fair. To give him the benefit of the doubt, he doesn't lie that often. The only time he lied was like when he was looking down on the detectives at that one point. I think that's that and the amount of soul drugs. Yeah, no, he lies. He lies quite a bit. He just didn't lie about like big things, like being a curse bearer.
What exactly is our relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. You've already decided not to use Rite of Resurrection.
Blah 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 blah. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you give me your curse stone, you know. We have to
decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Oh no. Oh no. Is she trying to hide? Oh no. Yako, please. Girl, no. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on this curse stones.
Thank you for understanding.
Oh no.
Phew. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Yako? Where'd you go, Yako? Yako? Uh-oh, did you go off somewhere while we were talking? Yako? Oh, come on. Yeah, rude.
I'm worried. Yako, please. Yako, please. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over to, or I'll have to take it by force. Why does he pose up like that? What? What? Oh, are you? No. She's here again. I don't understand. Yep. Wait. It was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back to life. She's not gonna kill him. She doesn't meet the requirements. You're already... Wait, what?
You're already too late.
No way. Wait. What? The credits? The credits? No, wait, what? The credits? Huh? What? What? No, we have so much of the game left. No, we have so many mysteries. So many questions. Well, I guess it's the end of the game. Well, this was a great game. It was fantastic. A little bit of a weird ending, but you know what? Just like I said, it's... Even though the ending might be a little weird, the game is still pretty good, you know? It still bangs. Interesting, though. Yeah, but that's... So, yeah. So, how does Michio possess Yako? That's like the thing I'm confused about. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, we are done. We did it. We beat the game. We did it. Credits roll, and here's what happens next. After this, Fumichika Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Happy endings all around, am I right? Happy endings all around. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Yeah, okay. So what happened is when Yako went back home on that night, she got possessed by Michio, went back to the school, killed Joichi, and then also killed her stepfather. See, the thing that threw me off about the whole thing about Michio, because I knew Michio had possessed Yako. The thing that threw me off is that the storyteller explicitly said she never died, which the game just gaslit me right there. The gaslighting. Rude. Or maybe she didn't die. Maybe Michio was always... Ending 1. Michio's grudge. Ending 1? Seems like we still have a lot of the game left over. So, that's nice. Alright. Let's continue. Let's try to complete this little section. But yeah, that's ending 1 apparently. Namagaki's appearance, yeah. Well, that was fun. I hope you all enjoyed the ending, though. A great game still. Now let's have the post credits. You know, not the post credits. The post game. This is the post game now. I do wonder, is Michio and Nijima working together? Because I don't... Is she working alone? Is she just... Okay, obviously go to school first. That's the big question.
Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind. Obviously, you don't want to go there. She will be triggered and she will try to kill. And we're done. I'm curious. Are we actually playing it as Michio? I feel like we might be. Like the whole time we're just playing as Michio. But I also think not. I feel like at some points we play as Michio and other points we play as what's his name again? Suichi, the Harui's child. Oh man. But I mean, regardless, this was really good. But yeah, we don't have enough time to go through one more, so we will end it here. But oh my gosh. This game, man, this game is so good. Like, oh, sweet Jesus, is good. Alright. But yeah, we learned a ton of information. We learned about Harui's kidnapping. We learned more about Michio and her despicably disgusting monstrous stepfather. Like, we learned so much stuff. Oh gosh, but it was all so good. I cannot praise this game enough for how good it is. The writing is really solid, man. The music also really helps. It's super good music. Oh baby. Okay, but I feel like at this point I would say we are halfway-ish through the game at this right now, or at least a little more than halfway. So maybe a couple more streams, maybe 2 more streams of this, and then we're good to go. Oh, damn! All right, but anyways, oh yeah. You know, I need to get in the groove of this, going back to the screen and signing off essentially with this very nice bar music. But yes. So we'll be continuing this game more on Friday. And yeah, tomorrow is just taking a break. Maybe. Keywords maybe. I don't know. This game has kind of motivated me to play a little more of it. It's so intriguing. Yeah, on Thursday, or at least next stream at least, is gonna be Like a Dragon Ishin. Life has been hitting me. It's been hitting a lot. It's a truck. It's more of a train actually. So I don't know if like things can be consistent from this week forward and next week. I'm not too sure. But we'll have to just see about that, right? I'll try to make things consistent as much as possible. But until then, thank you any and all who came and watch. I really appreciate it. Thank you again, Ram, and thank you again, Angel, for both raiding. And thank you all lurkers and raiders who stuck around and just kind of just vibed and chilled. And hopefully I did not scare any of you when you were all vibing and I just suddenly just like, you know, be screaming. You screaming and like talking about all the dark stuff of this game. But yes. Have a wonderful day or evening, wherever you go. Have a wonderful time. Sleep well, eat well, and have fun. Hope to see you all again next time. Good night, everybody. Bye.